Welcome to the Game Expo, to the Apex Creator Tournament. I'll be your host and one of your casters. I'm B-Rad, or just Brad. Next to me, Callius. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Callius, an avid Apex gamer. Like to enjoy a little bit of casting on the side, but we do have a beautiful collection of creators, gamers, pros in here today at the tournament. In-house LAN event here at TGX. So I think it's going to be a fantastic time. I'm excited. You excited, Brad?
I'm very excited. This is one of my favorite events of the year because it's here right in Melbourne at the Game Expo. Hopefully people are moving in. We see a few people in the crowd already, and we're set to have a good day. We've got almost 60 creators, gamers, pros, a bit of everything, like Callius said. And we're looking to dive in shortly. There's a nice little view of those. Any creators, if they can hear us, give us a wave, but I don't know if they can. So no crowd interaction just yet with the players, but they're going to be getting locked in. We've got about 18 teams out there. And boy, oh boy, they're locked in with some quality Steel Series gear, which, well, you can test right here at the Game Expo in the free play area. Plenty of Steel Series gear out there for you to give a try. There's also a little 20% off at all retailers of all Steel Series equipment that you might want currently in Australia right now. Ends April 20th, so if you're looking for some good quality gear, because I use Steel Series myself, and it is some of the best out there in the goddamn universe. But we're just waiting right now to get Game 1 underway. We'll be jumping onto World's Edge for our first two games, followed by 2 games on Olympus, followed by 2 games on Stormpoint. As you can see, we've got plenty of creators out there. What are you looking forward to seeing today?
I'm looking forward to seeing, for me, it's World's Edge. I like the World's Edge action. It's close. I get to see the shotguns. I get to see the close quarter fights. That, for me, is the excitement. The close range, the quick reaction times, maybe a little bit of BM inside these creators. Obviously, a lot of them know each other. A little bit of friendly banter. I think that's what I'm
maybe
most
not so
excited
friendly
for.
banter.
Yeah, maybe not so friendly.
Apex brings it out of you sometimes. It's just that kind of game. What type of main are you? Who do you main when you're out there? I don't play as much. I've been casting too much, but you play a bit more than me. Who are you running these days?
I'm running Pathfinder. I tell you what, that man, the grapples, the speed, the agility of Pathfinder, his friendly demeanor. You can't go wrong with the guy, frankly.
Yeah, I absolutely love Pathfinder. Used to main him myself, but now kind of gone to Valkyrie. But hopefully we see him out there, because he definitely keeps things entertaining.
Yeah.
That's for sure, but we'll see. I think we're going to see a lot of variation in our legends, in our weapons. We've got some players with a lot of experience, some with maybe not quite as much. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. We've tried to balance the teams as well as possible, but, well, anything's kind of in store today as we look to get into these games. Yeah, it's going to be... Who are you thinking? We were talking about it before. It's kind of hard to pick a winner, but who are you maybe supporting? Who are you... Because you got a few friends out there. Are you going to support them, or are you kind of hoping they don't do so well?
No, I don't want them to do well at all. No. Look, there's some absolutely insane players out there. I think it's always, for me, I can never pick it. There's someone that I don't know that just comes from behind and he's just locked in. I can never read it. But look, absolutely, there's a couple of teams out there that we'll maybe mention a little bit later when we bring up the team list. But absolutely, we got some fantastic creators, and some of maybe creators that you guys have seen before. Huge creators, and a lot of them, some of them haven't even actually played Apex before. Some of them actually
No, we got a couple of people with probably a couple of games. They've just checked that they can, well, play the game, I would say, maybe. But, it happens. But we do have, at least kind of one professional out there in Pano who, one of the best players in the country. I've got a few challenges set up for him, though, to keep things interesting. We don't want him running it down. We might have had him get a 19-kill game last year.
Oh.
We want it a little bit back. At least it wasn't a 20-bomb. Thankfully, it wasn't that. But those in the chat watching either on my channel or on Steel Series, who are you supporting? Who are you looking to see? We've got Lace and MDK. Classic Apex duo, those two have been around the scene for a lot longer than I have.
Yeah.
Everyone will be looking to support them. Got ALGS caster Genome out there with Vianos as well.
Yeah.
couple of dangerous gamers, and they've also got a gamer that I believe has done pretty well in the ranked system. So they're definitely going to be a team I'm going to be keeping an eye on. But got a lot of experience out there. It's just a matter of who's going to have their day.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's events like this where, you're sitting in your room at home and you're playing this game. There's certainly a different feel and a different vibe and a different ability to sort of hone in on. When you're sitting at a LAN event and you're surrounded by players, there's a lot of different pressures that come with that sort of environment. So it'll be super exciting to see the players that excel in this sort of environment and the players that sort of struggle to lock in and then hit those shots.
Yeah, some people, it's going to be a little uncomfortable, maybe not playing on their own setup. It's MNK, or maybe they're a controller player that forgot their controller. Then it's like, oh, you got no aim assist and you're playing a different setup? Good luck.
Yeah.
Because I know if I have to play on MNK, I have no idea what's happening. But it looks like we are jumping into our first game, so you can see our squads there. We don't quite have a full lobby, but look, we might have not had a few people turn up. That happens in these live events, especially when it starts a little early for gamers.
Yeah.
It's a little early start. Look, we know this gamer hours, and they're not 10 a.m. in the morning. But hey, it happens. But we are jumping into our first game. Game 1, World's Edge. Plenty of creators out here we're looking to follow. Well, it's just going to be a game. We haven't given them set positions to land at POIs because I was like, look, things are changing as we start the day.
Yeah.
We're just going to have to... You're playing it like a normal game, and as you can see, a lot of people are still in that ship. Not sure what's going on there. But we're following down with Panay here, or Pano as we're going to call him. He is Steam 21 just because we've had to give him a little account because he forgot his login details. But currently... just going a little trials work. Plenty of loot here, so he's going to be happy. I'm not sure if we're having some delays because he seems to be standing still, which is not something you usually expect the pro play to be doing, but, well,
yeah,
plenty of teams diving in.
Alchemy here, taking his whole team down. Looks like they're going to be landed together, but they may have this POI to themselves. An exciting place to land. One of my personal favorites, and a quick little punch in. Asylum potentially AFK at this point in the game, but we'll see how that plays out. Lace over here on the Octane. Now, Lace's Octane feared through the community, I believe. You see that stimmed junkie running towards you at lightning speeds, and it's dangerous.
Oh, we've got a few fights already going on. Kamomo's already getting down, and he's also dropped a finisher. And that's up against Blade, maybe. Nope. Another team engaging as we jump over to Bumper FPS's team. Serena already down. She might be a former or current professional in CS, but Apex Legends, maybe not quite so much her game. We see Janinja looking to have a little door fight, but currently can't find it. Oh, his teammate's been put down. Now he's got a 1v2, 1v3 situation going on as Serafina's team, though, lacking Serafina. There's Rickster, baby, on top of the situation here at Climatizer. Oh, little 30s.
The
trying to get the knock. Can he? Switching over? No!
Not enough.
Ninja with it.
Oh, and just so close there. I think we've all been in the situation where we just can't get those last few bullets. It's going to be Shady, Bubble, and Cheesy getting involved in this one. Moving through. Some slight server errors there on our end, but we'll see. Oh. Beautiful there. Cheesy grabbing some loot. See if they loot up this one. I think have they won that one completely? The teams wiped there. Well, maybe that last player's gotten away.
And Shady's got that big Buster sword as well. It feels like it takes up half the screen. I'm like, do people always want that heirloom on? It is very nice, don't get me wrong.
It's nice.
God, I feel like you miss half your peripheral vision sometimes with it. We jump over to Timmy time with Surgeon here. That's not Surgeon appearing. He is with Kai Jamomo, but it's Timmy time with the 301 close range up against the lifeline here. As Evie the Jedi goes down. As we go over to Always Toxicity. Little grenades down. Oh, got the knock as well at Evie the Jedi. I know, I think that was a cleanup. My apologies. A little excited on the Revenant, by the way. Revenant Lifeline Bang. There's definitely no meta being used here. As we just play it slow. With the Spitfire RE45. Not exactly a weapon that's in meta these days, but it has been. I used to abuse the absolute bejesus out of it because that weapon used to be so overpowered. Now,
Yeah.
it's a little bit more balanced, but we're having a little fun. We're having a little fun as we jump over to the Holy Trinity once again.
An absolute gamer, though, the Holy Trinity, might I say. But a quick note here, we have had a couple of fights here early in the game, but 17 squads still remaining. So players actually resetting out of these fights. A lot of the time, these thirds are just getting away. Apex is friendly to the quick escape.
Yes,
a little
it
respawn.
very much is. And we might have a little rats maybe out there already as, we lose our first team. Awakey's team is eliminated. Oh, there goes our next one in Fire M as Katotic takes a few shots here. Rampage, another weapon, not quite so popular right now, but he's a little low on the Bloodhound, so using that Beast of the Hunt to get the hell out of Dodge right now. But Misery by his side with Life of Ruby. They're just going to be playing it slow here at Dome, but round one is closing in, so they're going to have to make a move north shortly. But for now, it just seems a little bit of loot being thrown around, and, well, we're just waiting for a little engagement, see who's going to pop their head out and who's going to maybe lose it soon.
And Misery Plague there, dropping the flatline for the double light ammo. How you feel about that? I mean, I'm a flatline fan.
I'm a big flatline fan.
Yeah.
I think it's actually my favorite gun. It used to be 301, but there's too many 301 enjoyers, and I had to remove myself because flatline just feels nicer as well. But I'm a controller player, so obviously only automatic weapons because I can't hit anything that's one tap.
Absolutely. And Timmy Tom pips up Bubble there, looks for someone else up underneath the Watson, just trying to play the pylon, keep that shield up. An 81 tag, beautiful. Right on top there, the RE45 in hand, and over to Always Toxicity into the lava there. Ow!
Bold play that. Doesn't usually work out, but fortunately doesn't take too much damage. He's a little bit away from his teammates, but Timmy Time seems to be putting in some work against Play It Shady's team. But game one, it's always going to be a little bit messy. Teams are probably going to look to change landing spots for our next game. Teams are going to be maybe negotiating for POIs as we check in on Blade. Not quite a huge Apex gamer. This man, a bit of a variety streamer. He's currently playing a bit of Helldivers, which I am obsessed with.
Yeah.
I cannot stop playing that game. If I could be playing on my phone right now while casting, I would be. But he did say he was going to bring out the Gibby, and I love to see it as a former Gibraltar main myself. I loved seeing the big boy out here, and he's got a Mirage Lifeline, so this is no comp. People are just playing who they want to play, having a bit of fun today. So I love seeing these mixed legend compositions. This one, a little bit more on meta. We've got a Bloodhound Conduit and Bangalore, who's going to get nerfed shortly for MNK users, but today, still classic Bangalore that smokes go on forever.
Classic Bang. One thing I have noticed thus far is I'm yet to find a caustic here. The scan coming out, though, from Bloodhound onto Giant Ninja. Smoke popping. Just looking to provide some cover there. As the beams from the back here, Serena, Havoc in hand, a fantastic weapon this season. And the scans, they have found all three. Bloodhound, a perfect character to get the read on the players and to find out exactly where they are. Allows you the ability to just understand where you stand in the fight, if there's any thirds, or if you need to maybe take a back seat, rotate out. It looks like what Bumper, Janinja, and Serena might do here.
And currently they're taking some hits as Bumper's going to duck back down, crank a little battery. As we jump across to Vienos with Genome and Scoo right now rotating into Harvester. We're losing Asylum's team. So that's one more down of the 14 squads. We're going to lose them a little early. Now on the rotation, this is where things start to get messy as teams cross paths, and maybe when they want it, maybe not so much. And here we're having a look at the legendary Watson, Les Aimbot for a moment. Serena goes down. She went down before, but got picked back up. But Bumper and Giant Ninja are going to have to do some work. Little elevation. Cheeky shots. Cheeky shots.
And can they find this one? Janinja, the last one left on the team, and looking with the Prowler in hand. A beautiful knock there. Rickster, baby, taking the fall, but so very low. Going to be looking for a back here. Potentially not. The push. Can he pull the bullets in? Absolutely not. So close there. Trinity, J-Sonic, and Rickster, baby, likely going to reset off that one.
Yes, it was so close, but we're about to go again in a 1v1. But Holy Trinity, just Sonic, Rickster, baby, reset. And they're in a pretty good position up north, so they, as long as they're not getting third-partied instantly, they're pretty good as we jump. Like I said, the legendary Watson, one of the most kills of any player probably in the world is that man. As Blade, the big boy, is down. No! Now the stuntman got to rip that ult and hope someone ain't clipping you. But Jaski's doing some work here on the interior with Komomo's team. Anonymous as well. They're putting out big damage. Mozambique. That gun is no joke anymore. And Blade NZ and his squad is removed. So we're down to 12 squads. Round 2 closing.
And a huge wipe there. I must say, these buildings do not lend themselves to a good time most of the time. When I find myself in here, I am dead or sad. A new team rolling up
good
here.
Time
Jaski.
on a Sunday morning.
Jaski.
Not in these buildings.
Komomo and Ominous actually getting scared out here. Again, another team caught in this building, and it may be a situation replaying itself here. Groundhog Day. We'll see who wins this one. Just looking for angles here. Scans coming out. Trying to find something. A little flash of the heirloom
flex.
there.
Just, we don't like that. That's just, it's game one. Like,
whoa, relax.
You haven't even won a game yet. Like, just wins one team fight and he's flexing on us with an heirloom. Jeez. This man's money bags over here, apparently. There's Misery Squad. Oh, a little portal work here. Not something we're used to seeing. Hopefully we get to maybe see some kidnap players, because that's always a good time for me, no matter what day or time it is. But right now, Misery Squad, Catodic. Looks like want to go to the sky to get that rotation going in towards Frag. Looks like going to take it a little north instead. Just play it safe on the edge. And there you see Panna for a moment is solo. He's lost his teammates, but like we said, one of the most dangerous in the lobby. So not out of it just yet as we lose Conker's team. But right now, 11 squads. And we're just chilling right now with Genome, ALGS caster extraordinaire, one of the biggest brains in Apex casting. But for now, to one of the boldest heads in Rust adminning, Komomo. We check in his squad. We love Komomo here, big fan, and he does love his Apex. He's known as a huge Rust content creator, but he does dabble in the Apex. So he is getting pretty notorious in our community. But it looks like got the purple armor, gold helmet on the Bloodhound. And he's grenading those doors. He knows exactly what he's doing. So he's just playing it slow. They're looking to do a little gatekeeping here on the eastern edge of round 3 close. But right now, just holding this building. But they've got a little company, it looks like downstairs.
Yeah.
Looks like we're about to go at it.
The push straight up there. Does the flatline do enough? Absolutely not. Ominous going to reset top stairs here. Quick little bat. Now there are a lot of areas to play, and it's straight down into the battle here. No one going down. Oh, Jaski taking out Cheesy, sorry. As there is still a blood bottom floor, unable to retreat. The Mozambique in hand, 15:45. Gonna need a little bit more than that, Jaski.
You gotta dance, Jaski. You gotta dance.
Dance. The knock about to come out, and there it is. Playing Shady's team. Take it out.
There it goes. That $350 Buster Sword didn't save her, but maybe next game. Maybe next game. But Komomo's squad looking pretty dangerous. You kill leader right there with 4. They're not far away from Misery's team. This is the team they could gatekeep, though. This team right on the edge, so they're going to be safe for now, but I dare say we're going to keep moving. Maybe we'll get a little look at the map at some point, but for now, we're just chilling with it. But right now, duo for Surgeon's team. Timmy's time.
Oh, and a beautiful spot here.
Oh!
Nico saying no to Timmy.
Ooh.
Get off that high ground.
Those two know each other quite well. They're used to competing against each other in Tier 2 Challenger Circuit. But it looks like Killer Queen squad is the one doing the work as they put down Timmy time. And Nico, Killer Queen, and Buzz here just going to wrap in round 3. Taking a little bit of health off them, but they should be safe. They're just going to be able to heal up. Crank a little Phoenix is Nico. And there goes Timmy time. The ring takes all.
Just in time, that ring 3 closing, and they do not want to be stuck out in that one. But plenty of places still to play. That ring going to be pulling over to the other side of the big city. So we'll see what these players do. It looks like a res coming out here. Right inside. But no.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Never mind.
Maybe not. As we jump to another little engagement, the Holy Trinity. All these buildings, like you said, it gets a little crazy as has Daddy's Limb. Bangetta and Profound Rice go out. So we lose another squad down to 8 as we come to this Monument end game. And the Holy Trinity looking good, 4 kills. This team looking very dangerous. Always pings out a Kraber, so we might have a little crab out there, which we know can, well, just absolutely tear people's heads off. But right now, back to Komomo's squad. In a pretty good position, especially if they get ring pull for this end game. They're looking to just wrap a little west towards another team as the scan goes out from Komomo's Bloodhound. See if this grenade's any good. A little Kobe.
Come on.
No.
A little too telegraphed, maybe. The players looking directly over as that one flies in. So just likely these players just going to relax a little bit here. 8 squads left. No real pressure to do too much here. Maybe time for a coffee break as they sit there and relax a little bit. Just keep an eye on everyone. The Bloodhound
I'll take a latte, decaf.
Going to make sure these players just don't push up on them. That's really your primary role here, is just to make sure that no one's going to take your spot as players just trying to last as far as they can.
Yeah, so we're starting to get to the nitty-gritty part. And this is where players start to... They were having fun before. Now they're starting to be like, oh, I want to win this. And I don't care who's in the lobby. We're doing everything. Nice little 44 from Jasky. Everyone's like, haha, friends, handshakes. And then it's like, haha, I hope you die in game. But right now, Jasky just holding a nice little edge. He's got the R9 Mastiff, so he's doesn't have much range here to work with. But as that zone closes, it's going to be real dangerous, and this team's looking good as Buzz goes down to that east side. They've got to work their way in just a little bit, but this isn't a safe place to be playing. It looks like they're going to try to wrap in now as Killer Queen and Nico. New housemates, Nico moving to Melbourne. So well.
And Komomo moving in too, up against Rickster, and it's a clean little wipe here. Jasky, Ominous, and Komomo saying, no guys, this is our spot. We actually booked this last night, so we're moving in straight away there, and that's going to be the takeover. A team wiped instantly, might I say. Killer and FM Nico, the last two left on their team. No chance of Bizarre coming back in, not even a banner in hand.
Yeah, shout out Farmers Market there to Nico. But right now, only a duo won't be able to grab Buzz's banner. And unfortunately, it is the Crypto going down here, though. Mirage, can he do a little something on it? I'd love to see Mirage getting played. Panna, though, we haven't seen too much. He's got 1,000 damage for no kills. But currently, he's probably looking to bump those numbers up a little bit as we jump to a little Komomo engagement here.
Ominous losing so much HP here, and he's got to be nervous to be able to heal in a situation like this. Team has to know. Ominous though, the trade out, FM Nico falling, so they may get a chance to reset here. The fight likely to continue on, knowing that the res probably not going to be able to be tapped here. The scan, and taking a look, and who is it? It's a decoy. Well, there it is. I'm
you got bamboozled, and you're not even in the game. That's a new one, but right now, Onimus looking good. He's got a Wingman Gold RE, so double pistol loadout. This man can move, and he is talented. I believe he might have even hit Pred once. So it's a very dangerous gamer in the lobby with a dangerous loadout. Jassy's going down to Vienos. So V's team looking sharp now. They've got Skoo and Ominous up against each other, both good friends, and well, looks like Skoo with Vienos and Genome starting to look a little dangerous. Komomo squad looking good previously. They've got plenty of kills, but now they're a man down, and well, still 6 other squads in the lobby, and now it's a little harder to win.
Absolutely, and that's 20 seconds on round 5 closing in now. So these players trying to find spots. I mean, there's up, down, side, left. There's so many spots to play here, but nothing's really quite safe at this POI. Zips leading to everything, doorways leading to hell. I mean, in this situation.
Literally, yeah.
With players holding every which side. Ominous looking for something here. Sweet. Remember, Les in a god spot, might I say.
God spot indeed. And a Wingman flatline in hand. Watson is perfect for this situation as well. And then they've got MDK on... Oh, Lace, I should say. My apologies. On the Octane with Cheeseface on the Revenant. So they can jump out of here at any time if they want to really send it in multiple ways. But right now, Les Aimbot on the Watson, just testing out his Wingman on the controller. Those shots not quite hitting. We just saw a little look at Pano right there, out there, just ratting it up, is our ALGS player in the lobby. But right now, Lace's team.
Bamboozled!
Bamboozled!
It's not just me.
But he cleans up Panna. So there goes Panna. No kills to that man, but Les Aimbot's Wingman finds his first. And now, 6 squads.
And it looks like they're going to ping to take the pad over to the top of this building here and look to fence it up, lock it down. Blaze, Lace, and Cheese all experienced in the game and likely to actually take a spot here that's gonna get them to the top 3, I'd say, at least.
Yeah, they've got a perfect situation ahead with the Watson able to bounce over to the building. Then the Watson generator that can come down, so if anyone's got a bang hold or anything, they're not worried at all. Probably only one of the few teams, if not the only team, running a Watson as well. Meaning all those big ultimates that rain down from the sky, pretty useless. But right now, Misery on the bottom floor of that building, not actually a bad spot at all to play from, because like we know, when you drop from height in these end zones, you get that little stun, and that can be a matter of life and death, that. And right now, Nightman squad, all the Catalyst Walls dropping, no one's finding angles because everyone's too busy fighting.
Wow.
They get the res for free.
Incredible res there. Les, up at height here, looking for something. He knows there's fights going on underneath, but he's got to find those angles on him, and he sees him to the left here.
Now just kind of open slather on that team out there. Oh, Lace with that grabber as well. Puts down K-Moz. The roommates taking out each other. Man, get out of the house. As K-Moz's squad is eliminated. There goes Komomo's as well. 3 squads down. Lace, flatline, Kraber in hand. Are we going to see our ALGS host get a little victory on the Octane? Says, I can talk the talk, but I can also walk the walk.
Beautiful angle.
Down.
Beautiful angle there. Picks 2 up there. Lesno fighting a good fight down the bottom, but it's not going to be... Oh, the drop there. The support. Cheese realizing what's going on. Oh, it's all over.
And it is Lace with the victory with Les, Aimbot, and Cheeseface. That is our first game. I have been told, though, that it was a warm-up game, so doesn't count? I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. But that is Lace, ALGS host, but an Octane main, winning. Big Kraber shots as well, taking out the roommate. That's got to be nice for when you go home. Like, remember that?
Oh, yeah. Remember what happened today? No, I don't want to talk about it, I think. they're not going to want to talk about that one. But a beautiful spot there. We saw Les, his team in position there, and took that one over. A nice little throw back here to Giant Ninja, taking that kill there. Unfortunately, does get knocked here. But no, a beautiful game there. And I think what we can really take from that one is that the incredible positioning that the team ultimately took at the end there. Les, Lace, and Cheese led to the dub there.
Yeah, it was very well played. They were playing a bit slower than some of our other teams, like Komomo's squad here. Plenty of action. We saw these guys get big kill numbers, but I think they dropped out in sort of 6th position. But then Lace's squad just playing patiently, playing from God spot even. And then, like we said, they had the perfect sort of setup, able to jump from God spot with the Octane pad. And then it's just, beaming straight down. And they've got that little window straight through that Watsoned up nicely and just all over Red Rover. There's some talented Apex players. Expect nothing less, but there's a lot of talent out there, but only one team can win.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see if we're going to pull some more core sticks as this one pumps along. I mean, we've seen the Watsons out early, some fantastic Watson players in this one, but are people going to try and counter that with the core stick? A little bit of gas here, a little bit of gas there to try and seal positions? We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, he is in meta, as we like to say in Apex Legends, and he is very dangerous, and you can make that gas bomb, the stink bomb, just quite large, and it'll take out every Watson fence around it, so we might see it. People probably just feeling out the lobby is like, is this super sweaty? And it seemed it pretty was. But especially that end game, and it usually ramps up. It's like, starts fun, and like we said, it just gets a bit more serious, and people pretend they don't care about the scores, and then by the end, they're screaming at each other across the monitors like all good lands at Apex.
And that is why they're hosted, for the joy that they bring each and every player that is involved, and an exciting day for everyone here. But yes, we believe that game was a warm-up, so should be 6 more games. A reset onto two more World's Edge games to kick it off. But I think players probably grateful for a warm-up game. I know I would be if I was taking part.
Especially early in Melbourne. It's a little cold. You're like, I didn't bring my hand warmers, didn't bring my gloves, not used to being awake at this time. People still getting their caffeine in. Right here at the Game Expo, we appreciate you guys watching in the crowd over there. I can see you all. And we appreciate those watching on the Steel Series stream as well. We're having a great time here at the Game Expo in Melbourne. And if you're in Melbourne, you're watching, you can still come in, and people are shouting at us as well. And they just died in Apex. They seem to be pretty happy, though. But we love to see it. We love to see it. We're having a great time here with all our creators, our gamers. and we're just having an amazing time.
And that is them there. If you do see any of your favorite creators right here, feel free to add them in the chat. See if you can get their attention. Maybe they're tuning in on their phone as well to the stream.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll see that you're looking directly at them, but some fantastic creators in here. Everyone excited to be playing. And just absolutely, just the energy inside here. I mean, I'm feeling good. I don't know about you.
I'm feeling very good.
Woo.
I'm feeling very good. Like, Apex Legends land anytime, anywhere. I will love to be involved. And this is just great. Because it's, well, 20 minutes from home for me. Some of the people have to fly in like yourself. But everyone seems pretty happy, having a good time. Handshakes being thrown around. Because some of these creators just meeting each other like 20 minutes before the game starts. So you've got to get that chemistry rolling. But seems everyone's pretty happy. I think a few little issues, maybe tech issues at the start. People getting used to the lobby. But I think we've just ironed them out now. And it's going to be smooth sailing, hopefully. But things happen sometimes.
What would be your number one tip for a team that's just met today to try and build that chemistry on the day, to get a dub on the day? What do you think? What comes to mind?
Simple as it is, I think it's just stick with your teammate. Whoever's going to be the most experienced, someone call IGL and then just sort of stick to them, holding hands, as we like to say. And there's a reason it's a team game. You got to play tight with them, and if you're not sure how each other play, always being next to each other and shooting the same person is always going to work well. I think stick to the basics. If you're just meeting people, you're not sure skill levels and that, just keep it real simple and then work from there and see what happens.
Yep.
What about you? What advice would you give for those?
I would say probably a quick game of scissors, paper, rock to begin, to really just understand, you know, are they going scissors? Am I going rock? Can you pull the strategy? Yeah. Are they like me? Are they not like me? Do I need to play around and maybe get some reads?
Figure it out right now then?
I think we might have to.
Okay, on three?
On three. On three.
1, 2, 3.
That's kind of like three.
It out.
We'll go again. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. We throw and shoot.
Yeah.
Ready? Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Oh, look at that. And I would know by rock that you're going to push first. It's well known.
True.
Those that pick rock.
Very silly at Apex. There's a reason I'm a caster, not playing, because I run straight at people and it's like, I hit him for 10, I think I've got this. And then it turns out, I don't got this.
Yeah, that's all right. All my Octane randoms are like that. They like to just send it. I don't even know if they know we're on their team as well. I think they think they're solo.
No, that's... it's, like I said, it's a team game, but it's not a team game.
Well,
unless they're sitting right next to you, like you're at the Game Expo. It can be work sometimes playing those pub matches, but it's a good time, and we're having a great time here in Melbourne. Like you can see, plenty of creators here. Game one, that warm-up game. So we've just figured out a few things, hopefully, and then it looks like 6 more to go. So strap yourselves in. We've got plenty more action to go. And as you can see, we've got a few sponsors. We've got M-Wave, we've got Steel Series. I absolutely love their gear. I'm not sure if you've used it before, but I'm lucky enough. My go-to headset is Steel Series.
Ooh.
I recommend it to everyone.
Okay.
I genuinely mean that. I would... Not a paid sponsor, no hashtag out here for me. I'm just like, I love their gear and it's amazing. So definitely go take advantage of that 20% discount that's at all retails for everything Steel Series currently in Australia up to April 10th. You got a little bit of time, but they got some good stuff, so go get it quickly. But not right now. Stay watching. Unless you're on mobile, you can do both.
Run in and remember, you know, it's while stocks last till the 10th. So I mean, if you get there on the 9th in the afternoon or on the 10th and they've sold everything, I mean, what are you going to do? It's going to be heartbreaking. So I'd get in there as fast as you can. Steel Series obviously providing some of the best gear in the business. Well renowned for the incredible quality that they provide. And it looks like the lobby kicking off here. A quick look at those players there as they're locking in for game one.
Yes, we are getting ready to go again. Back to World's Edge as everyone locks in. Who do you see out there? Let us know in the chat who you're seeing, who you're a big fan of, because plenty of amazingly talented creators. Some Apex, some a bit of variety, some just all over the place. But there's a lot of talent out here one way or another from the finest of Australia's content creators. Who out here are you a fan of? Who are you a fan of?
Oh, I mean, there's far too many to count, to be honest. But V, you can see him right there in the middle there. Tall man with a moustache. He's almost a Vantage only, which is just such a rare find these days. Almost the uniqueness excites me.
Yeah,
that one.
definitely understand. I love that man as well. I'm a big fan of Cheesy, though. Bit of variety. He doesn't play as much Apex these days. But his content, absolutely engaging, funny man. And if you know his catchphrase of balls, then that's funny.
And the map spreading out here. We get a nice look at the player spread. Obviously, we did mention a little bit earlier that there are no set drops, which is what I personally prefer, as these players can kind of make decisions around the areas that they like to play, the places that they've experienced looting. But it can lead to some very hot contested drops, and it might be what we see here over towards Overlook.
Can also lead to the center of the map being completely free.
Oh, look at that.
Because everyone has gone to the edges. It's like you've got two of the best POIs in the center of the map. Harvester just completely just sitting there. No one wants it? Okay, that's fine. You guys go contest over it, Overlooked or something. Yeah, these things happen. But right now, on board with K-Moz and Greedy Bee and Nightman. Looks like they've got a little contested Climatizer. But right now, we're just chilling. It seems no fast engagement. Play it, Shady's squad.
Looking for something early.
There it is.
Here, and they found it. The first fight of the game. Shady going to back up there using the Bangalore double time to get back behind cover. Make sure there's no early knocks here. The smoke coming out. And has Daddy Slim play over here. Now, this team does have the POI to themselves by the looks of things. Just like, oh no, sorry, absolutely not. A team very close by. Fengetta, a little bit far away, and Ricey. They've split up. So these players likely going to be thinking, look, do we need to move back together? Do we need to reset here? Make a decision around exactly where to go and how to rotate in. 10 seconds on Ring 1 here. Now, you can survive a little bit in Ring 1. This season, though, Apex has brought in that you only get 5 minutes in the zone. So previously, you could hang out there a little bit longer, relax in the zone a little bit, maybe use a lot of your heals. But this season, if you are in the ring for more than 5 minutes, you will just die. So players are going to have to think about rotating a little bit earlier and making a decision around exactly where they want to go and how they want to get there. And considering the center of this this map was cleared out, I mean, I don't see too many issues with rotations from where they're going.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's well, at least this team is not sitting in God spot early. We'll see how they're going to roll. But looks like they've got a bit of loot. Like, Lace already got the fully kitted flatline and triple purples on it. That's exactly how I like it. Wait, she just took off the 2-4. That's the best scope. What is she doing?
No,
I'm
losing for Lace.
Wait, what is happening? Did someone just, like, scoop it and just be like, nah, I'll take that? Apparently doesn't like the 2-4, and maybe she's looking for a Kraber instead. Again.
Yeah, maybe so. The flatline iron sights, though. I mean, as far as iron sights go, I'm a fan. I'll take iron sights.
You're an iron sights flatline man?
I'm an iron sights guy. I like to use it as my secondary, hip fire it when all else fails.
Yeah.
We'll see here, Bocek and Kraber both likely to be picked up here. Lace, Cheese, and Les might be looking for it. Seems like they just want to spot in the zone, the ring scan. A nice assistance to see where they want to go.
And we're seeing plenty of the Mozambique out here. It is funny. I constantly think about how it used to be the meme weapon, and now it's almost the best shotgun in the game. So it's crazy how the patches, the changes over the years. But right now we're on board with, well, the Furia team. A few members of that org right here. Has Daddy Slim. Fangetta. Let's just see they're just holding height here at Lava Siphon. Just playing it slow. Little bit of smoke out. By the way, Has Daddy Slim was the caster last year. So we obviously had to get him in the tournament because he was no good at casting. No, I'm kidding. He's doing CSGO, doing an amazing job there. Huge fan of that, man. Love his work. But he wanted to play in this one because he's got to save his voice for the big CSGO show. Or CS2 show. I'm not a CS person.
Then absolutely beautiful, the tag there, bang. Right across the map, and a beam there. Timmy Time finds Dooley out in the open, and it looks like this will turn into the push here. Looking for something up at the top here, and Gibby, oh no, all alone. Blade New Zealand taking a fall there. One left.
Timmy Time doing some work for his team. He's like, boys, let me just go 1v3 here.
Oh,
And there he goes. Timmy Time. I might have to have a word to him and be like, mate, easy back. I know you're good, but like, you don't need to flex in front of the millions at the show.
absolutely, and it's the first squad wipe of the game, and Timmy Time claiming all three. The flex. I'd be talking about that for the next year.
It's like, see you guys at next Game Expo. I just need to do it once a year and I'm good. But currently Lace's squad sitting at the Mirage Etoile, formerly the Mirage Voyage. But right now, they could be sitting in a little god spot if they've read zone correctly. And World Dead, not as predictable as I would say Storm Point, but so it might bounce back around. We will see in about a minute's time what's going to happen here, but they're in a pretty good spot no matter what. But currently, kill leader Timmy just trying to figure out what he's running. 301 Prowl, he's sticking with it. But even that 301 nerf doesn't seem to affect him because those 3 kills pretty smooth and he wasn't taking too much damage.
And someone is at that care pack that he has pinged, so player's going to be pulling the gun off of that one, but we'll see if the fight is yet to go that way. It seems like Timmy is just pinging it out, Leo. I want this one. I'm feeling hot. I'm feeling good. And with 662 damage and 3 kills, not too far into the game, I think I might have the same confidence too if I'm doing that. Yeah,
he's got that NBA Jam. He's on fire mode right now because he's hit 3 in a row and he's looking for a 4th because you might get a little cold if you don't get some shots early. But right now, he's looking good and he's pinging out a Kraber, and I'm not sure if this one has already been brought down. No, it was formerly there, I should say, because that is a Lifeline care pack, I believe, though I don't know the difference visually between them. So someone else is. The party seems to be started again here at the Mirage Etoile, and Lace's team is beaming out, but it looks like they just want fireworks. Maybe just big fans of Katy Perry.
Baby! I mean, she is a fantastic musician. Interestingly, though, Les, after our comments, has switched over to Caustic. I mean, one of the best Watsons in the world has gone, you know what? Let's play something a little bit meta. Even though they won last game, they're still pulling out all the stops. I mean,
they taking it too seriously now. Like, when you switch, it's like, guys, I don't think it quite works. Like, and especially because I know how much he dislikes Caustic. I believe there might even be a command in his stream that is about his dislike of Caustic. Because I've been around watching that man for a few years, and I'm like, his hatred of Caustic is pretty renowned. So the fact that he's playing the Stinky Boy, well, maybe they're looking for a proper Game 1 W. As we jump over to Fangetta's squad, rotating a little through the tunnels of Lava Siphon. They seem to be going cautiously. Maybe there's a team ahead. They've got the Bloodhound here, Profound Rice, and, well, she's picking up something, but right now it's just a little bit of ammo.
Absolutely, and if we can look up there, see the zone is actually pulling to the left, 50 seconds on that one until this one starts closing. So players likely to be looking to move over towards that way and see how they can rotate in. Likely to find a couple teams on the way in, but that is Apex Legends, fortunately or unfortunately. As they head on through here now, Harvester we did see wasn't hit early on in the game, so fingers crossed there's still some loot there for Fang and Profound Rise and Hazarddy Slim to level those shields to get a little bit stronger, and Holy Trinity is here and ready to fight.
Yes, we're losing another team in the meantime. By the way, these studies you are seeing, they're just sort of observer issues with the Apex Legends game, not affecting the players, so don't worry too much if you're a viewer or if you're just sort of a new viewer of Apex. Don't be too concerned. It's just sort of on the observing end. Unfortunately, it is just part of the game, and we're just pushing through. But right now, we're jumping back to K-Moz. So, deleted by her roommate. Maybe revenge this game. We'll see. There's a nice little 301 beam there, just ducking back. But like you can see, there's a few teams in this vicinity. Kamomo's squad again. Hopefully you guys can't hear that voiceover.
Fingers crossed. The players moving in here now. A couple of teams around this area now. We did see the end zone last game end around here. Some of players are just trying to redeem themselves at this point, trying to win a fight at this POI to feel not so bad about it. Ominous, though, picking up a kill with the Kraber on Greeby, sitting at the top there. Now, it's a hard spot to push. They're a little bit far away. Ominous, though, picks the Kraber shot on the res. It looks like it's going to be a 3v1. They're sending this one for sure.
They're sending. No, it isn't.
Oh, they did get the res.
Well, they did get the res, but I don't think the result is going to change at all. On K-Moz's squad is just put down. The Kraber, not exactly a balanced weapon, and it's not as hard as it should be to use some days. There's a reason the pros want it removed from professional competition because, yeah, one bullet changes the world. But right now, we're just playing Apex, and Onimus, very dangerous player with a very dangerous weapon. There's not much you can do, and let's be honest, every team with a Kraber is dangerous. Skill level almost doesn't matter at that point.
Absolutely, one of my favorite guns in the game. Just because I can finally get knocks with it. I mean, I can't get knocks with anything else, but that thing just minces everybody. So if you guys ever see one in game, make sure you pick that up for sure.
Yeah, there's been a few times I've seen people hide them, and I'm like, why are you hiding the best gun in the game? I do not understand. It's like, I just don't want anyone else to use it. It's like, just don't miss your shots, and you're going to be good. But right now, we're on board Killer Queen. Just playing it cautious on the interior. No bats, it would seem, because he's just using cells, but could be wrong. You can never know. But right now, fairly kitted flatline 3 times. If you're a 3 times enjoyer, let us know in the chat, though. I'm more of a 2-4 man myself. Definitely a 2-4. But right now, just looking with a little bit of smoke. They're going to have to rotate north shortly. They might look to potentially wrap eastwards and then push north, but that's going to be a push that they'll need to do right now, and they've probably got still some danger there. So I imagine to the northwest, they will just traverse, straight line in it, and then hopefully no one wraps behind them like they've got right now.
Absolutely. Interestingly, I did just see Komomo take out and finish Timmy Time in the chat, so his streak this game unfortunately ended early. Very sad to see.
He is not on fire anymore.
Not on fire. Hazardy Slim, though, over to him. A couple of cells here. Very important to stay shielded in this situation. We are seeing varying levels of shield this season. Apex Legends did bring out a change to how the shields level, and it corresponds directly with damage. So players certainly encouraged to deal some more damage to get those shield upgrades where possible. And at this stage in the game, if you are a team with only white shields, I would be shaking in my boots.
Well, we're losing one more squad. Hopefully no one's shaking too much right now. Round 3 about to close. Misery squad. Oh, maybe
Who's
just
that?
found a little rat here. Oh, they have a solo Valkyrie. Looks like, if you hit those shots, that's a Wakey going down. So that squad, only a duo, I do believe, but it's kind of rough when you're trying to, well, just cheekily walk in out of the storm and... Storm, what am I playing? Fortnite? Oh, the Zone, the Zone! I haven't even played that game and I still use the lingo.
The bow check here coming out. Fantastic weapon. Let's see, though, if the shots will land. Obviously, 140 done there instantly, likely to seal their position. I don't want to challenge a bow, especially with that large area to have to cover to try and push this one. Likely these players are just going to sit tight, relax a little bit. I do note this team doesn't have a defensive legend, so might be a little bit more difficult for them.
And now, as you can see, the Zone has pulled hard away from Mirage Etoile, but once again, Lace has led her team to a pretty good spot right in the center of it, but are they there a little early? Vienos, though, early to the high ground. Not a bad position, especially with the caustic up here. It's very difficult to push, though teams can get angles on them from range, but as that ring closes shortly, they're going to be really situated nicely to just farm kills as we lose Fangetta's team. But Lace's team, caustic in those trucks. Those trucks are death traps unless you've got a caustic on your team. Even with a caustic, it can be rough because grenades are plenty. Actually, a Watson as well would have been really useful because, yeah, you're going to get grenaded a lot in those. But Killer Queen's squad, they're losing Buzz again. But now, still 2 up.
The nade taking out Bars, unfortunately. Lace managing to pick up 2 Krabers in 2 games, the warm-up and this first game. So I don't anticipate seeing Lace get any more Krabers for this series, but I mean, I've seen crazier things. Lace looking probably for a battery here. Players likely to try and stay shielded up. A bunch of action there. Cheese taking a lot of damage, but back to safety. The truck of gassy goodness. They're home for now.
Yes, it is gassy goodness indeed, and they're going to need all that gas if they are looking to fuel their way to victory. But right now, a little res right in the middle of all the action, it would seem. Is anyone going to take that out? Sky Lace is probably eyeing it up with that Kraber, you would think, just waiting for him to drop out the back door or waiting for him to crash down. But Asylum right now with Simsy and Alchemy just having a little bit of work here. Life of Ruby going down as Misery and Katotic got to work, but they're moving right into that res area. I'm not sure if they were the squad that got that res, but boy, oh boy, it is getting a little chaotic, you could say. But right now, easy peeking.
Brickstar saying, no, this is actually my spot. Sorry about that, and players trying to struggling actually to find a spot here. Rickster getting beamed up, a huge beam back there. As Trinity gets taken down, Rickster gets taken down. J-Sonic was the res player, the last one left on this team. Does the res get everyone back up? Maybe so. No, probably not. Killer, Nico heading in here to see what they can do.
Oh, and we're seeing there's another little Kraber out there from Alchemy in the kill feed, putting down Rickster. At Venus' squad, triple blue, not going to be great in an end game, but currently there's no one to really chow them. And they are very, very nicely situated. But they are going to be facing against squads with purple and red armor in this end game. So when you straight line beaming each other, got to be careful. But let's see this Vantage go to work. This man playing to his strength. Also, that looks like there's two teams right on top of each other there. That is two teams.
They're just hanging out.
They are two rats next to each other, it looks like, and they don't seem to know they're there. How is that possible? V, you got to get one of them. And he goes with the ultimate again here.
He's looking, finding, and just not enough. Whole team just playing this rock. It's a bit of an awkward spot here, might I say. I mean, it seems like any position you take will probably leave you exposed to some sort of angle. Team's fighting over towards the side here. A Mirage ult coming out, and I'm confused at where he is. I'll tell you that much. Yeah,
I think that makes a lot of us right now watching. But Asylum squad, we're losing them, so down to 6 squads, 16 gamers. But this Kraber can definitely take that high ground. And if you just want to take the high ground,
the call to take high here.
They're going. They're sending.
Taking the spot here. A beautiful push there. Flatline coming out there.
Oh, crowd spam like go crazy, but now Lace goes down. Les aimbot up 2v2 on the high ground. Oh, he's not paying attention. Cheeseface going down to Gino. And now it's a 2v1, the res. And there goes Lace's squad. Going to go for the res on Skew immediately. Vienos, I don't think he had too much input into that. Maybe he did. He jumped across now. Returning in the squad. Looking good on height. And also, free loot. Delivered.
Oh, it's a decision sometimes you have to make late in the game to take that spot. Very risky, and it didn't pay off in that regard. So they're still going to be sitting high there. V, Steam, Miracle, and Eevee, though, coming in on the close wall here. The 30-30 in hand and a smoke coming out to just cover them from above. Make sure they're not going to get beamed from the top side. Ultimate ability is ready, and it's going to come straight out.
And that is Panna dropping the bombs from above. The skies rain down with damage right now, and he hits a little 34 on that height, but it's not enough for him to be able to push. But right now, they're just going to play under, it would seem. But it is a dangerous place. Oh, team's going up that evac tower straight to grab that high ground on the crane now. So now we've got two teams on height, two on the low ground. That's actually going to benefit Panna and his squad greatly as Vienos. This is not a great place to fight from when that team is on the crane. They've got a little bit more cover. And that's why Skoo is going down to kill a queen. You got to watch for those low angles as well. And now this team of Vienos is getting angled on them, but it seems the team has dropped back down from the crane. So Skoo, once again, going to get picked up, but it looks like going to be able to reset. And, well, final zone upon us.
An RDAP squad down there in just an absolutely awkward position. Nico on the flank there, and everyone looking their way. This team unlikely to progress out of that spot, but we'll see how we go if the pressure can change here. The gas traps up on height there, up on height here by V, might provide a little bit of cover, maybe, as Miracle falls.
Yeah, now they seem to just be waiting for those teams below to fight, because now no one can get angles on them. They've got ultimate height, and they have everyone in front of them. So now it should just be a matter of cleaning up these teams. Genome's got to move off this height. He's probably going to have to drop here, unless he's going to make the transition across. Kraber in hand, he gets rid of Oval. He's going to drop down low now. But Killer Queen, Buzz still out there. 4 squads, so Panna squad right there in that bottom left-hand corner. They're just creeping up. Genome's got to be wary of it, because that ultimate might bounce back out to give him a little bit of cover from them. Fire squad's going to go. Oh, that Kraber just misses. But now, got to be careful, Genome. He's got to watch that low angle. And Vienos, though, swinging. No, Skoo, I should say, for Vienos, is swinging aggressively against Killer Queen's squadron. And now, 3 squads left.
And a little bit of flank here as these players come in and just clean up the knocks. This takes us down to 2 here. It's going to be Genome, V, and Skux looking for the final fight. They fight it here on the roof. A beam there, though. Trade out. Absolutely insane. Skux goes down by Steam 21 as the battle ensues here, and the Bangalore fighting for their lives. Steam, can he pull it off?
V does it, and Vianos!
Insane.
Vianos takes that first victory with Genome and Skoo looking very dangerous, and the crowd goes absolutely bananas.
Beautiful. I mean, they took spot early. They sat nice and high. They were challenged by the winners of our last game. And they said, no. This is our spot. This is where we're going to reside. We're going to win from here. And they went and did exactly that.
Yeah, they pulled the Sheldon. This is my spot sort of play. And it worked very well. And that's just well played. That's classic Apex. Take the high ground and then just farm everyone below. And then they just kind of work their angles in that end game. But yeah, just well played. Just classic Apex. Love to see it. And Vianos with that Vantage just doing a little bit of work, and then Genome with the Kraber, so snipers are plenty for that team.
Yeah, and very popular at the moment. We are seeing a couple of replays here of some of the highlights of the game. This was the push from Lace, and unfortunately, while they did get the opening on this one, just couldn't clean it up. So, a beautiful spot, might I say, and World's Edge. Still one of my favorites, just for a lot of this verticality, just excites me.
It also just feels like home for Apex.
Yeah.
That's how I describe it. Feels like home. But this came down to a little 2v1 at the end, but V doing the work on the high. Just clean with the Hemlock. Just the hip fire, that weapon, beautiful, but you got to know how to use it. And Vianos, he's an Apex creator. He knows what he's doing. That's why they get our first official victory of the day here at the Game Expo right here in Melbourne. To celebrate Game Expo and these tournaments that are happening, we've got 20% discount with SteelSeries, all retailers all over Australia for all SteelSeries products. Finishes April 10th, like I said before. So go out there, go get them from wherever you find SteelSeries products around Australia. Yeah,
absolutely. And you said you had a SteelSeries headset earlier. I don't know if you have the Year of the Dragon headset.
No, I unfortunately don't.
No, you don't?
No.
Well, definitely check it out. It's Ultra Limited Edition, available at JB Hi-Fi for also 20% off. So, a bargain. And I mean, it sounds very cool. I think
yes, this year is the Year of the Dragon, so a brand new headset. Definitely worth a try. I highly recommend their stuff. New products are great. And if you're here at the Game Expo, you can actually go over to the free play area and give the SteelSeries products a try yourself. So if you're in the building where we are and you're just having a little break, or you want to try out some good quality products, go to the free play area. SteelSeries products are right there. Yeah, first official game. We had a little warm up just to sort out the issues we were having, just making sure it's all smooth the rest of the day. But it's been a fun start so far, and it's just going to get a little crazier. Hopefully we get a little bit more interaction with the creators as well. Yeah, having a great time.
Absolutely. And exciting to see how this builds for now. We'll see heading into our next couple of games. But I think now it's time, a little bit of a break. What do you think?
We're going to have a little break here, just 5 or so minutes. So we'll be right back here to the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament. Thanks for watching. We'll see you soon.
I don't think anybody would have thought video games would be a key to raising money for cancer research, but it's been this really positive, wonderful way to motivate people to invest their time and energy and money into a cause that is going to really help a lot of people.
Online communities, gaming community in particular, are actually very generous. It's almost a cultural thing for people to support charities. Game on Cancer is uniting the gaming and streaming communities to fund groundbreaking cancer research.
And finding really unexpected, innovative ways to cure some of these cancers. And the survival rate across all cancers has gone from 52% to 70% in the last 30 years. And that's because of this groundbreaking research.
If I can contribute to that in some small way, I feel like that's absolutely worth every single moment. I have done one stream so far. I'm just getting started with Game on Cancer. The number of people that turned up, the generosity of those people totally blew me away.
The key to that is how Game on Cancer has facilitated really fun events for gamers to rally around, like superhero streamers and the Holiday Spectacular. Our community, Back Pocket, have really come together and helped us raise money. And then members of our community have gone on to do their own fundraising initiatives. It's super inspiring to see. If you're thinking about using your platform to raise money for cancer, this is a really great way to do it and involve the community.
Find someone that you like watching. Chances are that person is going to be doing some charity work, and just kick in whatever you can, just a couple of bucks.
It's community building, and it's just one of the best things that we've seen come out of the gaming community.
Careful, Red! What? I'm on it.
Break it down. Step on the gas, let's get out of town. We gonna break out and have some fun. We gonna do what you never done. Oh yeah. Come on, take your body with you. It's a money, we girl. Everything we wanna, we gon' do. Let's what we gon' do. My say, oh, for PJ, bambe, too. My say, oh, for PJ, bambe, too. Utapenda. It's a good party.
Why sound tiny with a generic mic when you can sound almighty with a mic truly designed for gaming and streaming? This is Alias, powered by Sonar. You're actually listening to it right now, and it's legit. The secret? A giant-ass capsule. It's 3 times bigger than the ones that you get in a generic microphone. It's simple math. Bigger capsule equals better voice. And you will be heard, near, far, or ASMR. Sonar is the all-in-one sound studio for your stream. It does what you previously needed 3 or more apps for. You can master your mix, drag and drop apps, even AI noise canceling. Just listen to this.
Oh my god. I have no idea what this sounds like right now, but it is loud. There are jets flying around me, and it's not like I can hear the AI noise cancellation. I just know that it works.
It's literally plug and say, even with dual PC setups.
Let's go.
It just works.
It's streaming.
On easy mode.
Get this if you want to sound awesome.
A mic with 3 times more muscle and software that's 3 times smarter.
Oh, fabulous content creators here, Komomo. Would you like to introduce yourself, though? I could do it for you because you're a lovely, lovely Rust content creator, admin. You're usually out banning people. You've taken the day off to join us here at the Game Expo. How are you having a good time here? Are you having a good time?
Yeah, we always have a good time here. So last year was the first time I came to one of these, and we're here again doing Apex tournament. So it's good fun.
How did you go in last year's tournament? Because, well, we had Panna running through the lobbies last year, but this year a little bit different. How did you go last year? But that warm-up game, at least, you were doing very well. You had some nice fights. You look like you've improved a lot. How'd you go last year, though, compared to this year?
A little bit of practice. I mean, Shrimpy Mellon's been helping me, so yeah, shout out to Shrimpy. He's not here this year, unfortunately, but yeah, Penna last year absolutely ruined the lobbies for us, so thank you, mate. And this year he doesn't have his controller. Now he's mouse and keyboard, and I have no excuse, so he's still wrecking us, so.
Well, I'll give him a few challenges to see if we can nerf him, but he's a well-behaved lad this year, just having a good time with our creators here at the Game Expo. Having an amazing time. How are you enjoying your teammates? Boys look pretty comfortable together. I'm not going to lie, you looked dangerous in that first game, and I don't believe you've played with these guys before. What do you say about your teammates?
They're looking at me, so yeah, real good. Enjoy it. So, no, first time we met them, I didn't even know what they looked like. So we just rocked up and started playing, and it's good. So we just play and have fun. It's all about having fun, so.
Yeah, it is, and it's a really good event. I just love it. It's so fun that we all get together and meet each other. It's not something we're usually able to do, but yeah, it's a great time, and yeah, I've got no more questions for you, so hopefully they're okay if I throw it back to them. And well, thanks for joining us, Komomo. Anyone you want to shout out or anything?
Yeah, my wife and kids. We've got our third one on the way, so love you, babe. I'll be home soon.
He just got a tournament to win. He's got a tournament to win, but he's challenging everyone that I'm looking at right now. He just also whispered that he's better than you all at Apex, so bring it on for Komomo. But thanks for joining me, and I'm sure we'll speak again.
Beautiful, beautiful there. Thank you for that little interview there, Komomo, a decorated gamer in the Twitch community, an absolute demon at Apex Legends, might I say, and a family man, I suppose. But just wrapping that one up as we get excited for game number 2 coming up here. And we are joined back here by Brad himself, the interviewer. How's a little exciting interview amongst the people? Is it good?
Yeah, it feels nice to be out amongst friends,
energy.
creators, talk a little smack with the Komomo, and also maybe make up things that he didn't say to see if anyone wants to challenge him. Because definitely in that warm-up game, they had the most kills as a squad. So now that we're sort of iron things out a little, let's see if they can keep rolling or if they're going to maybe get pushed back a little bit. We'll see, because like he said, like these people, these creators, these gamers haven't necessarily met each other before today, some of them. So you're just building that chemistry like we said, but first game that officially stands Venos' squad, 12 kills and the victory.
Beautiful.
These gamers, again, haven't met before, played very well, and that's what happens when you get some Apex gamers together.
Absolutely right. And there are a fair amount of teams here that are yet to score a point at the end of game 1. Now, don't worry too much. Apex is cruel in nature, and I think it's happened to the best of us that you just get an unlucky rotate or things just don't go in your favor off that first fight, but there's plenty more action ahead. So no need to worry. Just sit at the back there.
Yeah, we've got 4 more games, so we're playing only the 5 now. Just we have to work through those technical difficulties in the warm-up, but we're good now. So we'll be only playing 4 more.
4 more.
So we'll be going, I believe, to Olympus right now. Maybe we'll figure it out.
I believe so. If
Actually,
we're
no,
wrong,
I think it's still
it's
worth
not
it.
our fault. We take no blame, but I think it is Olympus. No. Actually, I'm blaming Brad. Never mind.
Yeah, I have so much on the line here. I'm going to be ruined. But no, it doesn't really matter. The players will figure that out, and I think we are going to go to World's Edge again. I'll see if I can see it over there on someone's PC. We are going to Olympus.
Look at that.
Confirmed. Thank you. But so a little change up. This map not usually in comp format, so not one I'm actually used to seeing as much, because as we know in comp, it is World's Edge, Storm Point for 2-3 years now.
Yep.
But you play a little bit more than me, so what do you like? A lot of people that play seem to like Olympus a lot.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Olympus?
I love Olympus in a pub game, in a regular game. You're jumping in with your friends, you're having a good time. But in ranked, it gets a little messy through the middle of the map. I mean, it feels like you get pinned in corners, you get stuck in sections where you are just absolutely held out of making it into zone or just being able to move through that section of the map. So I think a lot of players feel that they might just need to stay around the edge when it comes to Olympus and kind of stay out of the middle triangle, the death zone.
Yeah.
As it goes.
And then you've got the big open areas sort of on the edge, so that's where it can, if you don't have those legends or the tridents for rotating the vehicles in the game of Apex Legends, you can definitely get caught out just completely in the open, especially if you don't have, say, a Bangalore to give you some cover, maybe a Catalyst. You can be very easily caught out. There's a few areas where it's just very wide open. I think that's one of the reasons we don't see it in competitive Apex, but people really enjoy that map, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. And it's very different. It's very different to World's Edge that we've seen. So I'm looking forward to it. See if we've got any Grand Theft Auto moments as well with the Tridents. That seems to happen every time there's Tridents on map. There seems to be a little chase going on as teams rotate in. So we'll see shortly. But right now, just waiting. Because, LAN events, not always the easiest with Apex Legends. So we'll shout out Steel Series again. Like I said, 20% off, all retailers, Australia-wide, April 10. Go get them. I like them. They're really good. Just a quick little one. We'll just throw in bonus points. But yeah, we're looking at Venus's squad. So Geno, AOGS caster, lots of knowledge, obviously. And then he wasn't bad with the Kraber as well. And then V, like you said, Vantage main, which I'm not a big fan of that character. Just because, as a casual player, I like to just run straight at people. Snipers are more like patience, and that's not what I associate with my gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. And tournament settings like this need to, I suppose, players need to be a little bit more reluctant to push for the most part, because there's typically a third party just waiting by the fight, ready to pounce. So the go attitude, not likely to yield too much unless you really are sort of synergize as a team. You guys are on the same page. You're feeling the chemistry. But I am interested to see how the comps change. I want to see the Tridents, as you said. I want to see caustic traps on the Tridents being sent into
bubble
teams.
on it as well. Just bubble, caustic, throw everything on, drive straight at people. See what happens. I'm sure it'll work out well. It's never had a problem in Apex before, just driving straight at teams with the Trident. But it'll be interesting to see how that plays out, because it's a very different map, and it's going to play out differently. Different compositions always. We saw plenty of Mirage out there. Not a legend you usually see anywhere, unless you've got one of those mains that's just I'm a Mirage forever. Don't care what anyone thinks, but well, they bamboozled you the first game. So it's working.
Everyone's getting bamboozled out here. Interestingly, I think Mirage players seem to main, Watson players seem to be Watson only. Those two characters, it's if you play them, you only play them and no one else. That's the rule.
Yeah, though we did see Les on the caustic.
Oh, yeah.
That face kind of says it all.
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about that.
We just try to forget those things, because caustic. Unless you're a caustic main, you don't like caustic, is pretty much how it works with Apex, I think. Because it's just annoying. You can't see anything. You walk through it, it slows you down. It gives you everything you don't want in a video game at the same time. And then it also gives the caustic your outline. So it's cool, I'm dead in multiple ways while moving slowly, not being able to see. Apex Legends, the experience.
Exactly right, but I am anticipating some players moving towards those defensive characters a little bit more as we progress through. I think everyone starts off, just trying to feel out the competition, but it is apparent that the teams going into those top 5, going to the top 8, other players that have someone on their team that is a defensive legend, that is someone that can hold those spots, hold those areas, and kind of say, hey, like, we're here, don't come here. Stop, look somewhere else. And it seems to work. Thus far.
So, if you were going on to Olympus, if you were looking for a nice little composition, who would be the 3 legends you'd want to play on your squad? Who would you be playing, and who would your 2 teammates be playing?
I would be rolling on Pathfinder, only because I'm diehard for him. He might not be the best, but that's okay. I'm making my own rules. And then I'm going to grab a caustic as well, because it's just dirty. And I want to hold spots. Yeah. And then finally, I'm going to need a bloodhound. I want to know what's going on. Where are the people at? Why am I dying from behind? Who is that guy? I need those scans. Yeah, that's actually pretty good composition, I think, for Olympus. Like, I think there's a pretty good chance we'll see something like that. The Pathfinder, I think that's just the personal, but as someone that loves Pathy as well, because he's like iconic for Apex, I think him and Wraith are the 2 sort of iconic legends of Apex. Big time. But Pathfinder is just fun to play, so hopefully we see some grapples come in, and especially maybe towards the end of the day where people may be a bit looser. Yeah. They're like, I'm feeling it, and it's like, let's just completely swing into a team. People associate him more with pubs, but hopefully we'll see him a little bit today, because he's so much fun to watch it, especially in the hands of someone that's got a bit of skill, because you see those sort of slingshots in, and it's like, it's pretty fun with like a massive in hand as well. But we'll see. It's up to these creators and gamers to see what they're going to play. But for now, we're just hoping. We're hoping and praying. But interestingly, as the tournament goes on, we will likely see the variation in comms change, just as people sort of sort where they sit on the leaderboard, and sort of realize how much of a chance they have to win this thing. I mean, once you realize that you don't have a chance anymore, I mean the comps that come out at that point, I mean, they get a little ridiculous. It is definitely the sort of last game vibe of like, let's just really mix it up. You might see, we have seen already from Lace's squad, the Revenant Octane that used to be very much looked down upon a few seasons ago. That was not something you'd ever want to see, and people would very angrily let you know about that composition. These days a little change up, but it's still kind of the same result, because they can move at you really quick from out of nowhere, and sometimes you're just like, audio, did you exist? Maybe not, but we'll see how that plays out. But Lace is loving the Octane. It's working as well. And especially in these sort of lobbies, you need to move around a bit. But right now, to Olympus we are going. So time for Game 2 to get underway here at the Game Expo. And boy, oh boy, where are we going? Is people dropping Central this time? Wow. Labs, I'm looking at you. And a beautiful map. The vibrance. This map's just pretty. This map is so pretty. And it's exciting to see where players are going to land there. A little bit of a grouping up towards the top side of the map. No one landed Hammond Lab. I give up. Yeah, I think these players actually... Allergic to central places, these creators. The edge. I think they might have heard us saying center can get a little dangerous, so we'll see. Big fans of Lady Gaga, living on the edge of glory. Otherwise, I don't know why they're not landing central, because right now, no one wants to engage there. But we've got our 17 squads out here. The game's running nice and smooth. And once again, Les Aimbot back to Watson. So going back to his iconic. Maybe he's just swapping every game. Yeah. But Lace Cheeseface on the Octane Revenant. So they're running the same composition across both maps. Oh, we've got a few engagements going on. Rickster Baby's putting down Scoob. Vianos putting down Holy Trinity. So a few trades already. Hopefully we can get to that match. Here it is. And Vianos, the only man standing. So the team that won last game might be our first team out. This seems to be like typical Apex thing that I see in every Scrims tournament I cast. A team wins, and then it's like, oh my god, what are they going to do next? Die. Exactly right. I think it may come down to a little bit of confidence going into that next game. Probably, maybe a little bit too much. But we are looking here towards Nico. The sword taking up half my screen. I can't see actually. No, never mind. The Buster Sword. Yeah. I love Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy VII iconic, but that sword in Apex Legends, it's like, I've talked to professional gamers about it, and they're like, yeah, we sometimes see people ratting and
it's because of that damn sword. So I recommend if you're trying to really win these games, you need every advantage. Maybe turn it off.
Out of the
But
way.
hey, you spent money on that. I respect it.
And some shots coming out here as Lace is going to pick up a kill on Evie. So it looks like the fight's going to progress here instantly. Miracle inside and gets knocked straight away. Steam 21, the last left on this team, the Pathfinder,
That is
looking
Panna.
to make a change for his team.
Oh!
Hipfire not enough.
And the Pathfinder we were hoping is out.
No, bring him back. Start again.
Damn it, Lace. Les, how dare you? We just said we were hoping for a Pathfinder, and you go and kill him basically on drop. Like,
Why is my
I guess
heart
we cast the
hurting?
curse that one. That's on us.
Ow.
We should just stop talking. Moment of silence for Panna and now probably one Pathfinder in the lobby as we jump over to I Am the Stuntman. Shout out to that movie at cinemas now, I guess. I think it's something like that with Dooley and Blade. On the Gibraltar's Blade this time, but a little stuff and nice
PK.
little PK.
Beautiful.
Just a little switch. I do love that. PK, most satisfying gun in the game potentially, with up there with sort of Wingman Kraber, but PK takes a lot of skill, and that shot was nasty.
Beautiful. Now Stuntman likely to just try to get out here now. I mean, very low. Knows that there's still 2 players up. Timmy Time, Toxicity, and the Res coming out. So a full reset for the team. Stuntman can have to just head out. Maybe craft some banners. Look for a reset. I mean, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, forget the legends on that squad, but they might be able to craft some banners potentially. That sort of newish feature of the game that is quite useful. But Onimus doing some work as Marvin says hello. Well, we don't get Pathfinder, but we get a
Close
little
enough.
Marvin. It's distant relative.
And Timmy Time, an absolute demon, has already done 421 damage in this one and picked up a kill. But we do move over to one of my favorite POIs, Estate.
Yeah.
It's so pretty. I mean, I want to live here, frankly.
I mean, yeah, it does look nice. And you're right about saying this game is pretty. I think that's one thing that's underrated and not spoken about enough with Play Apex. Especially if you bump these settings up to max, this is a beautiful game still.
Yeah.
After 5 years, and for like a battle royale with 60 people and a large map, it is absolutely gorgeous to look at. When I've just jumped in lobbies, sometimes I just like look at the sky and then, well, I get one clipped and people teabag me, but that's another story for another day. But beautiful game, and yeah, this might be the best looking of the maps. And I definitely agree. This POI of Estates is gorgeous. But usually it's kind of blood-filled, because this is usually a hot drop in pub games.
Absolutely. An exciting drop nonetheless. Abyss, though, caught out in that top room. The penthouse, I like to call it. It's where I want to live. But the scan coming out there. This scan's going to allow Komomo and this squad to see where the teams are across the map and what sort of pathway they're going to have to move through to the zone. Players caught here, though, on the top of PS5.
Yes, the PS5 call out, which it took quite a few people a while to realize you could fly through the chimney, so to speak, of that place. But now everyone can kind of fly through as Holy Trinity's doing a little bit of work against the Bizarre Man. But Catzotic with the Hemlock at range, not really finding any damage, just warning shots. He didn't want to hit them. He was just like, they're my friends over there. I just want to be like, hello, everyone. Welcome. But Holy Trinity, let's see what this man can do. As I see myself, oh my God, hello.
Beautiful.
Jeez, what is that,
Little
man?
shout out to the cam.
Shout out to me, I guess.
Beautiful.
It was very awkward to suddenly see myself from the side.
And the fight on the roof here. Looking to play this little ledge. A bit of cover and the beam comes out there. Just not enough for the knock. The Mirage gonna disappear into who knows where.
Well, that bang ultimate. Looking to cause a little bit of chaos here. The Rickster, Arkstar, bamboozled. Oh, he almost. He thought about it. But no, this man is right behind his friends at down shield. Not much cover to work with, though. I think it's going to be wrapped here. Ooh, putting out some work, though. That's Nico putting out some work. He got the thirst as well. I think he's about to be put down. He is. But he said, Rickstar, if I'm going down, you're coming down with me. I love that cheeky. I love that cheeky play. Like, you knock one, you're like, I know I'm going to die, so I'm going to really just annoy you guys.
And he'll get a point for that. Trinity, though, going to beam in the back. A new team turning up. It's going to be Chazo saying, hi, I've got my flatline, my 2 to 4 times, and I'm just ready to beam. And looking for J-Sonic there too, trying to get off the roof. Bit of an awkward position. And trying to hide behind these bins, but it's just not going to be enough. J-Sonic falls, and they are taken out.
And they can thank Nico for that one, because he turned it from 3 players into 2. Much easier third party there. And suddenly, this squad looking a little dangerous. They got good loot. Vangetta's team, well, they've lost their fearless leader, but Profound Rice and Has Daddy Slim out here. And they've got a res beacon just around the corner, so
but it's yoinked.
back to it.
The res has been yoinked.
Yoink.
Looks like Awakey and Blink have said, we're going to take that close res, so you're going to have to go and Fang somewhere else. And a heartbreaking moment. I think we've all experienced that one, getting your res stolen away.
You're like, don't worry, guys, it's fine. You'll be right. Oh, God. Now we've got to traverse across the map past 10 other teams to get our teammate in. We might not have to do that. Right now, we're just jumping over to Cheesy, one of my favourite creators out here in all of Australia. Absolutely love this man. He's a variety streamer. He plays some of my favourite games. Playing Helldivers. He's one of the streamers that got me addicted to it just watching him. But right now, jumping over to Misery Plague. Apex creator herself. A couple of them here. They're doing work. Removing Vangetta's team.
No!
They weren't able to get that res.
Lost the res and lost the spot. I mean, it's just heartbreaking to see that happen. But that's okay. Takes us down to 12 squads and 32 players. Misery looking for a port, trying to take our team to safety here. And these little houses here, I mean, they're in the zone. They're looking pretty good here. I don't see too much around. There could be too much danger as of yet.
Yeah, and I don't think you want to be just sitting in one of those houses if you're sort of... I think they got Wraith Conduit and Bloodhound. That's not exactly built for holding much, so keep on the move as we lose K-Moz's squad. Cheesy wraps up the last gamer of that team, so another squad down as one of us goes down and looks like they're just getting chowed. Skoo up against his old mate. Vianos' squad coming in, so these are definitely 2 of our stronger teams. But right now, Skoo is just absolutely cooking. And now it's Genome's turn to work with the Volt Nemesis. Double energy, not something you see too much. But right now, he's got plenty in the back pocket, and Jasky ain't going to get away.
Looking to leave, and Skoo says no. Sorry, not leaving today. And that's going to lock them all up. Takes us down to 10 squads in this one. That next zone, we can see it revealed up in the top there. It's pretty close by. I mean, these players aren't going to have too much of a journey. Just to head in, take another house. They do have the core stick, so ready to set up and maybe go on a bit of a holiday.
Yeah, and if they wrap to the west side, well, right to where this team is, it'll be at the slow side, so it should be a nice, easy journey. But like you can see right now, Fire MM and Ardap Custody will be waiting. But, well, maybe Ardap won't be, because Giant Ninja's putting him down immediately. As I say people's names, they seem to be falling. So I'm sorry to anyone I talk about. Player dead.
And absolute mayhem there, though. The portal actually getting a bit of a reset here. Bumper looking to get Ninja and Serena back up, and fingers crossed the third doesn't hear this one, or they will be certainly rolling into this. And a nice little reset here. I mean, that's got to be the dream. A reset off that, out on the other side of a portal. It's safety, it's happiness. And Muffin Man on the Pathy. Ooh.
We like it. We like it. So we still have one of our Pathy boys out here. Let's hope it doesn't lead to his immediate death by saying that.
We gotta stop this. Stop talking about Pathys. There's no Pathys.
That's not a Pathfinder. That's a Marvin. You guys silly. He's immediately... I finished my sentence and he died. Like, oh my God.
All right.
Preying on his downfall, apparently.
Chazzo, though, Kraber in hand, and he's got 9 more bullets to make something happen. It's plenty. It's 9 kills if he can hit those heads. So fantastic work there. Oval, Adapt, and Custody, actually, all purple, all looking good, sitting in a nice spot here. They are getting shot from the right there, so a third might come in. The decision yet to be made on if they rotate through, but it looks like, no, they've decided. They're going through, and, there are teams everywhere.
There goes Bumper FPS and his squadron of gamers as we jump over. Kaija Momo, always toxicity. Timmy time. See if he's going to be getting on fire as Awakey goes down. Chazza doing a little bit of work. And of course, Timmy time doing the work. But right now, just a nice little scenic view. I do love these. And shout out to our observer team and the crew that I'm looking at. Doing a great job.
Fantastic work, and they make what we're doing real easy. I mean, they make it real easy for me.
Yeah, all I've got to do is curse people's players and they die. That's my job apparently today.
Yeah, just here to curse the Pathies apparently. A nice shot there. Chazo 140 on the fuse. A bit of an awkward spot to try and push though. This late in the game, so many teams posted up. Can't do much with that, so likely a reset off that one. Chazo looking for another though. Can't find it.
No, and it always hurts when you miss one of those Kraber shots. Just like, these bullets are gold, and that person is not paying attention to a Kraber. That is one of the things. Definitely don't be looting when someone is aiming a Kraber at you. Highly recommend as someone that plays casually. But right now, they've avoided the bullets. So Chazo just looking straight down this laneway here. Oh, Timmy time. Little portal. Not quite going for that kidnap. He's going for a rotation. Bring a little safety for his team. And Conker's squad, though the man's not here himself, unfortunately, he has to be called into work. Hopefully they're doing him proud as Awakey's team is put down.
Likely so. A res beacon at the back there. I don't think that's going to be of any use to anyone. Unlikely they pull that off, but I mean, I've seen crazier things happen as 7 squads still left alive in this one. Toxicity, Timmy, and Kai are really putting the pressure on right here.
Yeah, Timmy's leading this team very nicely. The man's a great IGL and he can fit with a lot of players. And he seems to be getting his teammates in great positions. This man's putting out a lot of work. He might go down because he is one. Oh, gets the ultimate off. It might do a little bit. Not quite. But it's back to Kaijimomo. Let's see if his shots are any better to keep his team alive. Oh, Aaron's swinging with the big PK. Not quite finding those shots. Oh, dancing with the Octane. Stimmed out of their mind. Nice shots there from Aaron. And now this duo looking dynamic.
And is that the Pathy that was taken out earlier in the game? And again, is actually going to die to the zone here. Ring 4 closing in. Never mind. It's not
just being tortured, basically.
Unfortunately, very, very sad to see. Cheeseface, Les, and Lace, though, I mean, living in spots that they are just so happy. And Cheesy gets taken out the beams. Plays Shady. Eliminated.
Another squad down there, sitting nicely, and again, one of the teams with Watson in a building built for that situation. And then they take a little elevation. Lace on the roof here, flatline in hand. She's loving it. She's got that gold mag, so you can switch out to that R99 and it'll be ready when you come back. Looks like they're getting aggressive right on top of their head. This should be easy cleanup. There goes Chazo, Aaron, Alchemy, Les Aimbot, Lace, Cheeseface doing the work. There goes the Asylum squad. There seemed to be a last one cleaned up. Just a little late.
Yeah, and that's going to take us down to the last 2 squads here. Fifth zone in 50, and the height going to be looking to be retaken
Jump
here.
at him and
this may be contested.
It's sort of a rematch from last game. Battle of the height between Lace's team and Vinos's team. I think this team's been doing a lot of work, and they are pushing aggressively, but Cheeseface is the first man down because Scoo is doing some work. And now Lace and Les Aimbot got to duo it up. There goes Lace, and it looks like it's only Les Aimbot, the solo Watson of OCE, up against Scoo, Gino, Vinos. It's just a matter of who's getting the kill.
Beams just not enough.
Back-to-back victories.
Back to back, and a beautiful end to that one. Fantastic. Interesting. You know, I thought that might play a little more slowly there, but they went straight for the high ground, both challing off the rip there, and interesting.
Yeah, they seem to be playing fairly patiently, but then they're just getting good spots, and they're obviously staying alive in those early fights. We didn't see too much of them that game.
Yeah.
But if you're making end games, it doesn't really matter how you get there. But, well, Vinos, Genome, and Scoo dominating 2 victories. I think people are starting to wish we included that first game.
I think they are indeed, and we will take a quick look here at this kill in particular. It was Rick fighting for his life, and Jason again taken out behind the bins here. Chazo picking up some kills for their team. What a fantastic game. I mean, look, that was a great one. Olympus never disappoints for me. I always find it entertaining. It's great. It's exciting. And we saw a lot of players finding spots that they were unable to hold, which is classic of this map.
Yeah, and we saw some very nice shots and a little bit of nice movement from Aaron right there. Always a fan of seeing that Octane just stimmed out of their mind, but that was classic Apex, and that you're just holding angles on somewhere you know someone's coming out, and then you got some gamers there, but then Vinos' squad just, well, came in and they just made quick work. Even though they were sort of on the defensive, because Lace's squad, they had the Octane pad. They jumped straight at him, but was a quick put down, and
Yeah.
Venus' squad seem to be working really well. For a three-man that have never played together, they're looking really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And interestingly, I think the Conduit Shield there actually assisting in that last fight, keeping Genome up, and allowing them to actually keep the numbers advantage in that last fight, which was really, really interesting to see.
Yes, yes. And of course, we're here at the Game Expo in Melbourne, having an amazing time on this fantastic Sunday afternoon. We've just ticked over the halfway point of the day. Early start for gamers, but we still got a few games left in us. We've got just a couple more, just a few more to go. But right now, we just want to once again shout out Steel Series.
Yeah.
20% off all retails, all of Australia. You got until April 10th. And if you're here at the Game Expo, you can also go to that free play zone. Try it out yourself. If you're right here in the building watching, maybe you're in the crowd. Anything else before we have a little break?
I just want to give another shout out. Well, just bring your attention to the Year of the Dragon headset that you can now buy. It is exclusive at JB Hi-Fi. It is 20% off. I would go check it out. It's cool. It's great. It looks cool.
Yeah, like we said, if you're here, you can probably go try it out before you buy it.
Yeah.
But ladies and gentlemen, gamers that are watching right now, we're going to have a little 20-minute break. We're going to be back around roughly 12:30 Melbourne time, so convert that to wherever you are in this wide world. Maybe you're in Sydney, Brisbane, the home of Callius here. But right now, little 20-minute break, so we'll be right back after this break. Give our creators a little rest, and then we'll be back into our final games back to back to back. We'll be right back here at the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament. See you soon.
See you there.
Break it down, break it down. Step on the gas, let's get out of town. We gonna break out and have some fun. We gonna do what you never done. Oh yeah, yeah. Come on, take your body with you. It's a money weekend. Everything we wanna, we go do. Let's we go do. My say, oh, for busy, bambe, too. My say, oh, for busy, bambe, too. Utapenda. It's a good practice.
Why sound tight with the generic mic when you can sound almighty with a mic truly designed for gaming and streaming? This is Alias, powered by Sonar. You're actually listening to it right now, and it's legit. The secret? A giant ass capsule It's 3 times bigger than the ones that you get in a generic microphone. It's simple math. Bigger capsule equals better voice. And you will be heard, near, far, or ASMR. Sonar is the all-in-one sound studio for your stream. It does what you previously needed 3 or more apps for. You can master your mix, drag and drop apps, even AI noise canceling. Just listen to this.
Oh my god. I have no idea what this sounds like right now, but it is loud. There are jets flying around me, and it's not like I can hear the AI noise cancellation. I just know that it works.
It's literally plug and say, even with dual PC setups.
Let's go.
It just works.
It's streaming.
On easy mode.
Get this if you want to sound awesome.
A mic with 3 times more muscle, and software that's 3 times smarter. This is Alias, powered by Sony. Gaming just found its voice.
We got in touch with the fantastic team at Game and we just really resonated with the transparency that they and Cure Cancer overall share.
They wanted to expand on the amount of creators they work with. Now we've done Holiday Spectacular last year, Super Hero Streamers this year, and content creators super enthusiastic about jumping on board, raising money.
Game on Cancer is really innovative. The focus of our stream is always education and fun.
We found ourselves doing some absolutely ridiculous things in the kitchen, for the milestones.
Working with the whole Cure Cancer and Game on Cancer team has been fantastic.
We're joking while we're also making an impact and having fun doing it.
I lost my mum to breast cancer. The last few years of her life, I was her primary carer. Everyone around that person has their life changed in some way as well. And this is what we do for loved ones. We support them through everything.
Being able to see all the really cool things that is going on in the lab and just really hearing how passionate the researchers are.
There's so many different types of cancer, and Game on Cancer don't discriminate where their research funding goes to. One aspect where there is a breakthrough is shared through the science community, and I think that's really important.
When it comes to something like raising money for charity, everyone's there to support each other that you kind of really don't get anywhere else besides the gaming space.
Rising tides lift all ships, and we work together toward the cure.
Fundraise, and together we can cure cancer.
Thank you for your donation to groundbreaking cancer research.
It's a good vibe, it's a good vibe, it's a good vibe, bigger shit. Let the sense flow down to the dance floor. How far if you only come on, everybody. There's a money, girl. Everything we want, we got to do.
Careful, Red. What?
I'm on it. Bring it down. Step on the gas, let's get out of town. We're gonna break out and have some fun. We're gonna do what you never done. Oh yeah. Come on, take your body with you. It's a booty with girl. Everything we wanna, we gon' do. Let's live so we gon' do. My say, oh, the bambe do. My say, oh, the bambe do. Utapenda. It's a good vibe.
Why sound tiny with a generic mic? When you can sound almighty with a mic truly designed for gaming and streaming. This is Alias, powered by Sonar. You're actually listening to it right now, and it's legit. The secret? A giant ass capsule. It's 3 times bigger than the ones that you get in a generic microphone. It's simple math. Bigger capsule equals better voice. And you will be heard, near, FAR, or ASMR. Sonar is the all-in-one sound studio for your stream. It does what you previously needed 3 or more apps for. You can master your mix, drag and drop apps, even AI noise canceling. Just listen to this.
Oh my god. I have no idea what this sounds like right now, but it is loud. There are jets flying around me, and it's not like I can hear the AI noise cancellation, I just know that it works.
It's literally plug and say, even with dual PC setups.
Let's go.
It just works.
It's streaming.
On easy mode.
Get this if you want to sound awesome.
A mic with 3 times more muscle, and software that's 3 times smarter. This is Alias, powered by Sony. Gaming just found its voice.
We got in touch with the fantastic team at Game Expo, and we just really resonated with the transparency that they and Cure Cancer overall share.
They wanted to expand on the amount of creators they work with. Now we've done Holiday Spectacular last year, superhero streamers this year, and content creators are super enthusiastic about jumping on board, raising money.
Game on Cancer is really innovative. The focus of our stream is always education and fun.
We found ourselves doing some absolutely ridiculous things in the kitchen with milestones.
Working with the whole Cure Cancer and Game on Cancer team has been fantastic.
We're joking while we're also making an impact and fun doing it as well.
I lost my mum to breast cancer. The last few years of her life, I was her primary carer. Everyone around that person has their life changed in some way as well. I mean, this is what we do for loved ones, right? We support them through everything.
Being able to see all the really cool things that is going on in the lab and just really hearing how passionate the researchers are.
There's so many different types of cancer, and Game on Cancer don't discriminate where their research funding goes to. One aspect where there is a breakthrough is shared through the science community, and I think that's really important.
When it comes to something like raising money for charity, everyone's there to support each other that you kind of really don't get anywhere else besides the gaming space.
Rising tides lift all ships, and we work together towards a cure.
Fundraise, and together we can cure cancer.
Thank you for your donation to groundbreaking cancer research.
the cause, let's get out of town. We gonna break out and have some fun. We gonna do what you never done. Oh yeah, yeah. Come on, take your body with you. It's a moody weekend. Everything we want, we go do. We go do. Let's what we go do. My say, oh,
And a big welcome back to the TGX LAN event. I am here with a fan favorite, Genome. How are you? How are you finding the event so far?
Yeah, winning is a lot of fun, so I'm very much enjoying myself.
Winning, I mean, it's all you guys have been doing. I might actually ask a favor from you. If maybe we do no more winning from you guys, is that allowed?
Can't promise anything, sorry.
No, that's totally fine. How are you finding this event, though? I know you have been around a lot of Apex previously, very versed in high-level Apex Legends. How are you finding the competition today?
I mean, I haven't played a lot myself before, but it seems to have rubbed off pretty well, I guess. I mean, I'm talking, my mate on the controller over there, SQ, is just killing everybody. We've got a Vantage main on our team as well. I didn't know how that was going to work out, but it's been going pretty well, so yeah.
And it is interesting. I mean, in times like this, it seems like the weird comps are the ones that work out. But I know, thank you for your time. Genome, an absolute legend. And I'm going to throw this one back to Brad in the booth, and we'll get it kicked off.
Yes, thanks to our ALGS caster Genome, and of course Callius by my side. He'll be back here shortly for the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament. We're having an absolute blast here, and we're about to get back into a few more games. They'll be running back-to-back. No more long breaks. We just wanted to have a little session for our creators, just a little get-together before we dive into our final 3 games. But we've had a blast so far, and, well, that man just interviewed our winners last 2 games. And like I said, it's like, can you guys just not? We like to have some fun here. It's not as fun as one team wins 5 games in a row, and it's like, that warm-up game suddenly didn't count, and everyone wished it did. But it happens, but
yeah,
beautiful interview, and yeah, that man and his team are doing very well.
An absolute gamer and a pleasure to talk with, but we will throw to the standings here. We'll take a look who is currently in the lead after these first 2 games. We do have V's team.
Shock. They've won 2 games, they're on top. Crazy.
Killing it. In the lead there with 43 points. Lace close behind on the 23 points and 11 kills. Killer Queen 19. Surgeon on the 18. Asylum 18 at 5th. Zerafina Squad 13. Conquer on 12. Misery on 12. Pan on 11. Shady at 10.
Yeah, so we're seeing the bottom half here, but hopefully they can work back into it, though. We see one of our names, Blade NZ, is put where his kills are, so switch those around. There's a few little problems there, but don't worry about that too much. We're just having a good time here at the Game Expo. End of the day, this is just a fun tournament to get our creators, gamers from all around Australia and a little bit beyond together at the Game Expo in Melbourne on this fine Sunday, this Formula 1 Sunday as well, by the way. There's a couple of other big things going on in Melbourne. Formula 1, shout out to that. They need all the help they can get. It's a growing sport, I've heard, Formula 1.
Slightly
like esports, that's the main stage, but shout out to the Formula 1. They're doing well. They've got a few bucks behind them, but the Game Expo is where all the fun is today. I promise you that. And we've got 3 more games of Apex Legends. We'll be going maybe back to Olympus this one. We'll see shortly. But I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, like we keep going back to it, I'd like to see if there's switches up in compositions. I'm not going to say that robot legend that we would like to see being grappled around the map, because if we say his name, he will appear, but he will die instantly.
Yeah, unfortunately so. Parthy cursed thus far in this tournament.
You said his name. I just said not to say his name.
He can't die while we're not in game, and that's what I'm holding close to my heart, all right? We can have Parthy survive another day. Excited, though, to see the comps that are going to come out on this one. Talking to some of the players, it seems that they are excited to try maybe some more tricky themes. Genome obviously saying just before that his comps are looking a little bit different at the moment, so we'll see if other players try to adapt and use the same sort of mentality.
And speaking of things that are a little bit different, some of our creators out here are a little bit different because it's an Apex Legends tournament, but not everyone here is an Apex Legends creator. They play the game, but maybe a on the side of their main sort of hustle. Like Komomo with my interview earlier, Rust sort of a cheater destroyer, you would say. He goes around stopping those. He's an admin in-game. Absolutely love that, man. But he does dabble in Apex. We've got Cheesy, we've got Play It Shady, Bubble. They're sort of all variety streamers together, but they all dabble a little bit, especially Play It Shady and Cheesy. I think this might be the first time Bubble's even playing potentially, at least on the main sort of stage here, like at the Game Expo. And we've got plenty of other creators here. And it's so much fun to see everyone together under one big roof of the Game Expo. Hopefully this just grows and grows, so we keep having this Apex Legends tournament, having more fun, more creators getting involved, and maybe we'll play next year and someone else can take our spots, but who knows?
Maybe. It's very interesting, though. A lot of these players that you did mention all do play other FPS games, are versed in shooting, but Apex does just have a different, unique style to FPS, a different sort of take. A lot of players that have played FPS previously, like CSGO or Valorant, or that doesn't exactly translate. You know, it's an entirely different game. It's a lot more fast-paced. There's a lot more action. There's a lot more shield to break.
Yeah, the TTS time to, or TTK I should say, time to kill is a little bit longer in Apex, but it's kind of good when you first start because it's like you can get that first shot. It's not Call of Duty where one shot you're down. You get a little bit of time, but it also means that the skill gap can be a little bit higher, which is almost starting to see a little bit from some of our higher caliber players like Scoo with Vianos and Genome. He's doing a lot of work out there for his team, though. Those other two aren't slouches at all. They're all three Apex gamers, but we're going to see who's got it, who's got the sort of marathon capabilities as well, because it's 3 games back-to-back now, and we're going to see who can constantly produce results. Obviously, Vianos squad dominating 2 victories. It's going to be hard to catch up to them at this point, let's be honest, because there's only 3 games down. To go, I should say, but we'll see who's going to catch up. But Lace's squad with Cheeseface and Les Aimbot, they've constantly been contesting them, so we'll see. Maybe they can get one over, or maybe a couple over in the next couple of games. But not sure who else can get up there. Komomo's squad, like we saw in that warm-up game, was like, they were fragging out. Like, they had 10-plus kills, and they were eliminated early. But, I don't know. It's up to one of these gamers, one of these creators on the screen, that's who's going to put their hand up. Not physically, obviously, because they can't hear us, I don't think. But we'll see. A
lot of smiles there as this game's going to kick off game number 3. These players looking very excited. A lot of great creators there. If you do see one of your favorite creators there, feel free to shout out their name. Let them know that you love them. We're going to be kicking off here into the game.
And it looks like we are getting in. Always toxicity to the skies. The clean transition there, by the way.
Beautiful.
Almost like fully zoomed into the game. Whoever did that, shout out to you, because that looked clean. Oh, the boys are happy with that one, because that was clean as can be. But, well, like you said, Game 3, Olympus. Is anyone going to Hammond Lads? Lads to Labs. I don't know what I'm saying. But are we going to see any Central? Well, we're seeing one team, and look who it is getting those first kills. Scoo. Misery squad gone. The contest did not go well.
No, unfortunately not. Kai also only pulling off some grey loot off this Marvin. The Parthy Law still just not doing too much. J Sonic, Rick, and Holy Trinity sitting in a spot here inside the building. See if they can find something. Players certainly outside, just awaiting. Might retreat off that back of that one.
We did see Genome go down himself as well, so that contest, not 100% clean for Vianos' squad, but we'll see if the Big V can bring back his ALGS caster shortly. But you'd think they would be able to, assuming there's no one. Yep, there it is.
And he's back.
Immediately. So you didn't quite curse him with that interview. It almost played out poorly, but he's back. So they'll be able to get some early points, and then haven't been delayed because that was a very quick contest. We didn't even get to see it. But that sometimes happens in Apex when there's plenty of action going on as we jump over to a couple of gamers beaming out with a rampage right now. Kaijimomo is getting a little low, but Timmy time and always toxicity here to back him up.
Absolutely. Komomo getting low. Health is your friend in Apex Legends, so staying healthy here is the plan. Genome, unfortunately, rezzed and back down again. Maybe the interview curse lives on. Maybe.
Now he's just getting farmed. And Simsy takes him down, and we can hear some screams over there. I'm not sure what happened, but that sounded like a brutal murder, I'm not going to lie, but hopefully it's only in-game. As Profound Rice, I think she was the one screaming because she is going down and is being thirsted there. And the Surgeon, well, his team is taking that scalpel and inserting it directly into these gamers ahead of them. As always, Toxicity swinging with the R9, looking for a jump shot off the box, but he's going to go down to Fangetta. And Timmy Time says, you take down my boy, I take down you, as Fang goes down. And there's the cleanup on her squadron of gamers, and Has Daddy Slim goes down as well. Timmy Time leading his squad. I don't think his two teammates have too much experience, but that man knows how to play with anyone, and he's doing that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing consistently that Timmy Time is always taking the aggression in this fight and always coming out on top. I mean, it's just phenomenal gameplay. An absolutely incredible IGL. Timmy Time, a long-time player, a professional gamer, might I say. And
now we move over to another professional gamer in Panna. And also, just got an update, he has a controller. And if you know that man at all, you know he plays on that. He uses that aim assist. Well, maybe better than anyone in this country right now, because a few of his mates that are real good at game have moved to NA, to North America, to compete in the Pro League over there. So he's got his hands in the air to be like, I'm the best in Australia. And right now, let's see what he's got. But his teammate, Miracle, moving up as he's got that 30-30 Volt in hand. He'll be feeling a lot more comfortable off MNK onto Roller. Not his own customized, personalized one, but he's going to be a little bit more dangerous this game. So we're going to start to see maybe him make a bit more of the impact. We will see. He's on the Wraith as well, which is a legend that works a little bit more solo well. You can escape. It doesn't always help your teammate with those rotates. Sometimes those portals can be kind of death traps, but I think in his hands, everything's going to be good. But we're jumping over to K-Moz, Nightman. You know these trio quite well.
Yeah, absolute gamers. And Blinkosi and Awakey, they seem like they're in trouble here. That's what I'm seeing. And the fight's going to play out here. K-Moz looking for a push. Not going to happen. Nightman and B, though, on the flank. The Pathfinder flank picking up the kills. And that's going to be Awakey taken out.
Yes, unfortunately, they're only a duo, so maybe if there's someone in the crowd that thinks they're really good at Apex, you might be able to give them a helping hand if you want to get in our last couple of games. We're jumping over to Ardapt as Asylum is going to be eliminated with his squad. Unfortunately, we're losing one more there. But right now, going to see a little long-range hemlock work from Ardapt, only finding the 15. 2-4 scope. Let's see if he's going to lock it in here. They're challenging him in the open. Oh, but it's a wingman, and someone's dangerous with it.
Oh, hide behind the pole's not going to be enough. Unfortunately, Ardapt falls. The Grady B picking that one up. Oval and Custody going to be trying to get the res off straight away, but the damage coming from all sides. Custard, it's time to retreat, and you just can't get away.
That longbow.
Beautiful work there.
Grady B's longbow is farming up a little. I thought it was a wingman because of how dangerous it was, how big it was hitting, but now I think they're just pushing up. They're looking to clean this one up. Oval, there's no Oval left.
And just
Fire Amendment gone.
Incredible fight there. I mean, they took them out one at a time, aggressed at the right moment to keep the pressure on, and really clean plays there as we head to Blade, Dooley, and Stuntman in a bit.
So we love to see that. Gritty B, another one of our Apex creators out here, but using a weapon that we haven't seen much of, the longbow, to great effect. We jump over to J Sonic and the crew, but now Panna is starting to feel out the lobby a little bit, and like I said, 30-30, that's sort of that meta weapon. He's just getting a little comfortable with it. It's very dangerous in anyone's hands, but in his especially. We see a few teams wrapping out of estates here, just trying to avoid that round one ring. Nothing too dangerous, but seems Panna and the crew, they're just they're just taking a long portal trip.
Yeah, absolutely. And I actually love these portals. I mean, they really help you rotate around this map. You get caught in a lot of awkward positions, and they're great assistance to just get an early read on zone if you have a scanning legend, and to head over that way. Blade, though, sees someone in underneath, and it's going to be Trinity, Rickstar, and J Sonic caught in a spot, but I mean, let's see how do they take this one? No, they're going to head out to the left here. Unsure
Unless
if
he's
they're gonna
looking
take the
for a
fight.
little angle.
Yeah, he might be
Is
finding something.
He's like, oh, they got the smoke blocked. I got the Bloodhound scan going in. Like attacking from different angles, maybe. No, that bang ultimate dropping from the skies. The creeping barrage is just going to say, back off, Sonny Jim. We got a lifeline. Need her to do her work, but they're pushing in. Stuntman goes down.
To dirt.
Looks like, oh, we've got a full third party here, though, from Komomo's squad. So the party hadn't even really ended. There's another one coming.
Absolutely right here, and the third party in a situation like this is just a beautiful thing to get to experience. These players coming in, 3 perps, they get to run over everything. I believe Trinity's team may have escaped out the back there, potentially so. Oh, they've lost one.
I don't think he did, but I think Rickster is on that path. Zipline is out of here because, yeah, they're losing one, unfortunately. But they might be able to get a little crafting done or maybe come back for that beacon. But Komomo's squad here. The bald rust admin.
Ooh, and
dangerous.
Look who it is. Cheese, Lace, and Les. Been up there every single time. I think they're sitting second at the moment.
Yes.
On the leaderboard. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how they play this one. A win here could really cement something fantastic for that squadron. As Ominous takes a little bit of damage here. Heads down through the tunnel. Toxicity, Timmy, and Kai always finding action, and they're back at it again. Thirding, the third. So many thirds.
I think it actually goes up in numbers when it's a third times 10. But we'll see, because, well, this squad hasn't been thirding too much. They've just been sort of taking straightforward fights, but they seem to be wanting to play that sort of competitive style of holding God spot. And for a second I thought that was Lace with the Graber, but no, it's Aaron here. I was like, how'd you get a third one?
Yeah.
It was like magnetism, I guess. But something's working for her, but it seems Aaron this time has Kraber in hand. Let's see if going to shoot out any nukes with it, but right now scans going out. I think that is maybe Lace's team just across, just neighbors. And we know neighbors aren't always good friends in this game, but maybe other times. But right now, Conker's squad, though the man not here, unfortunately. But they're just playing patient, just looking out with the Kraber, but not too much going on right now with 10 squads here. So team's going to be wrapping in, and everyone's just hoping they've got Godspot when that zone closes.
And anything can happen here. I mean, this looks like quite a slow sort of play, but with that Kraber in hand, I mean, one bullet can mean the difference to a knock, the difference to a push. I mean, everything is just 1 second away from a little bit of action here. As Steam in the corner here, looking for a bat. Lost the team.
We're also seeing Genome go down. I think he's gotten thirsted this time, but Scoo is always there. But Panna right now, he's lost his 2 teammates, but let's see if he's got a little 1v2 in him. Oh, and he's got a 1 clip out like that. Now he's like, let me give you another one of those. Grenade goes in. He's not allowing any reses. I'm not sure if he's only up against 1 here. If he is, I'm going to back him every day of the week as Komomo's squad is taken out in the meantime. But it seems it is a 1v1 here. Panna looking very dangerous. Volt in hand. He's just waiting. He's just going to go for a little thirst. He doesn't want any knocks in his way to have to deal with in this 1v1. So I think he's just trying to farm. Someone's looking to try to get away here, and Panna's like, no. We don't allow that. No flying here. Get out of my lobby. That's Play It Shady's squad. Out of here.
Taken out. And that was just a fantastic play. Just reading exactly what that player was doing. I mean, play for the audio of the res and just read fantastically. That's going to be 2 banners and a jump tower maybe. I mean, he's taking it out of here.
There was audio, Apex. That's always there. It's always there. The Sonic's going down to the ring, by the way, and they're just coming out. Rick's the baby coming out of the zone here. They've obviously got a crafty res before, thanks to the Loba. Now it's, well, Panna's in the vicinity. I think he's sniffing him out.
He can smell them for sure, but they are all running out of time. Ring 3 starting to drop here in the beam. J-Sonic falls off the rip.
God damn, I think we might need to take that controller back off him because he is cheating.
Absolutely insane, and a couple more beams here, but it's going to be the 1v1. Rickster says no.
Rickster with the PK says, I don't care if you got a controller, I'm going to hit you with the big numbers and the big PK, and he is going to just live. But he's not going to have his squad, so he's going to be coming in from a dangerous place. But right now, over to Chazo. Aaron going to have that Kraber above, but starting to lose a bit of real estate here as we have the third ring about to close. A little flatline beam from Chazo. Fully kitted flatline. Absolutely kitted and fitted as good as it can be. Kamos is coming in with a little 301. 2 times the classic Apex Legends setup.
Beautiful sight. Kamos, a creator from Melbourne, actually. A streamer.
Melbourne.
And a Vantage main. There's not many of them around, but you can see highlighted here that this sniper might do something.
I think we've only got
on cue.
I think we've got all the Vantage mains in Australia in the lobby.
In this
There's 2.
building.
We got them.
Zipping away, but can they get past on the zip? Parthy not opting to go for the energized zip on the level up. Actually, probably yet to get that booster. But
ambitious.
Kraber coming out here, looking for something special. Can they find it? That Kraber's on fire. You see what I'm seeing?
Yeah, it's dangerous. But speaking about dangerous, this squad's looked a little dangerous with Timmy Tup. Especially with the wingman up close and personal and says, you might stink, but I got a wingman to shoot you. It's much more dangerous when it's bullets directly to the cranium. But right now they're struggling against the caustic gas. Because like you can see, that ultimate comes out. It makes it hard to climb up. Timmy, no digital threat now on the wingman. So Timmy's going for a little portal. I think Momo might want to go back through it. Because Timmy is working the angles. But that solo caustic, I believe that is Scoo. I believe that is the Scoo team. So we're going to see Timmy versus Scoo here. 2 of our most dangerous in the lobby because Genome has put one down. Oh, but this height is going to put Scoo down. So it's only Venus, I think, the solo. But the wingman, it's a 1v1. There's the cleanup from Timmy. So they're not going to win this game. Let's
And absolutely fantastic there. I mean, they've turned up to the fight. They realized they were low ground. They put it to the high ground. And then they just commanded the fight from then on.
Yeah, and Timmy with an extremely dangerous loadout. Maybe the most dangerous one you can have if you don't have this weapon. He's got the wingman and a turboed Havoc, which we know that weapon is absolutely brutal. And when those SMGs lost the Digi threats, it suddenly... Havoc is, well, wrecking havoc in lobbies these days. And Timmy showed us why. Oh, bamboozled the Kraber!
Bamboozling seems to be... Everyone's getting bamboozled today.
I feel like you should get like bonus bamboozle points if you bamboozle a Kraber.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. Let's contact Apex about that one.
Yeah, we've got ideas here, people.
Yeah.
Right here at the Game Expo.
Let us know. Interesting fight, though, playing out here. Players inside and outside. Not too sure how to take this one. I mean, if you're inside, you're probably scared of pushing out. But outside, you don't have a lot of cover, to be honest. If your team turns up and you're in an awkward position, the Kraber, though, looking for something. 189. Straight in the face.
89 is definitely the way you start a fight. And that room offers a little bit of cover from grenades, but it doesn't offer cover from a Kraber if you're just staring at a doorway. So now they're pushing in Conker's team, but the PKs are working, but Nico's Vault is working even harder. Killer Queen's team is staying in here. The bang ult comes out as well, so now they're going to force them off the height. And if a third party comes in, that team on the exterior is going to be, well, wiped off the earth pretty quickly because they have not much cover to work with up there. They've also got to move in 20 seconds. So both these teams not in happy spots. And that's why you see Killer Queen pushing out. They got the knock there on Chazo. And Killer Queen just backing it up for a moment.
Beautiful work there. Getting the read that it is time to get out of there. 5 on the zone. Ring 5 is not survivable. You need to get in there as fast as possible. Nico probably looking to get a shield swap off here. And that is right on cue to get a position. Now the zone is pretty open here. If you're not on a building, you're probably trying to play a wall or trying to play a rock as this one's going to close up. So we'll see what happens there. Players moving in here. 6 squads left, 13 players, and a lot grouping in towards that building.
Yeah, I think teams that don't have the ability to grab height, because we haven't really seen any Horizons, maybe a Pathfinder, but if you've got an evac tower, those are probably coming out to help you get across. I think that might have been how these guys got up, or they just did the old-fashioned climb up on the building of the team that was in there. It's Lace's squad, but we've still got 5 others out here. Timmy time now solo, but like we saw before, very dangerous, and that wingman is rolling. He's got almost 2k damage, and he's gone with a little portal, but nowhere.
Just thinking where it wants to go. Is there a team down on the wall
Jumping
there?
out into Zone 5 is not the greatest way, but hey, whatever you want, Timmy.
And a situation like this as a solo is almost impossible. I mean, it takes a fantastic player to turn this into even a couple more placement points.
Especially if the door opens.
Rick saying, no, Timmy, it's your time to go. And takes him out. Unfortunate to say the least.
And that was just unfortunate timing. He didn't realize that doorway was about to open. We get those little wall hacks, so we had that sort of extra knowledge that they're like, Timmy, you will not want to be batterizing there. That's the correct verb, I think. Probably not at all. Probably just using a bat, but K-Moz on the high ground here. I do like this position, though. They've got not much cover to work with, and they'll have to move very early. But Loba means plenty of loot, and a wingman for a Kraber is a good trade when that Kraber is pretty low.
Absolutely. They do have a spot right down the bottom by that shed that they could probably move down. It seems that the call's going to come out now for them to head on down to the wall, try and play close so they're not going to get beamed as they come off the hill.
Bike.
And look at that. Scans coming out, 5 squads left, and the fight inside.
Ooh.
Les says, no, Rick. I saw you take out Timmy, and it's revenge time.
Yes, Rickster, baby, is gone. So now the solos have been cleaned up. It looks like we've got 3 teams of 3 and then a duo out there. But right now, Laces squad looking for their first victory. They've been up the top of the leaderboards every game, but this one, they're looking to turn into a W. They won that first game, so they're obviously a dangerous team, but it was warm-up. We said, didn't count, guys. They were like, now it's like, we're going to get that one back. Maybe. But we'll see. We've got K-Moz's squad. A lot of Apex Legends thread is...
that angle! Lace taking out Moz and looking for the next shot here. It's going to be a big beam that back there, though. It's an awkward sort of spot. You can get a nice little angle there. Les.
In the
Apex
back,
police.
as Les would say. In the back!
Beautiful work.
But he has gone down for it. He was getting a little bit casual because you did see those last shots. He was just standing still, and it looks like Nico's just taking advantage of it. Oh, Laces beaming with a little outline from that final ring that's closing. She's getting the knock. She's showing that, well, she might be a great caster, but she's an even better player, baby.
Here comes the Skynade in an incredible position.
Kobe.
Does it do enough? A nice crack there, and going for the push off it. This could be absolutely huge there. Lace forced into a bit of an awkward position as the zone starts to close in towards the building, but those players do have to get off the roof. So, going to get a little bit hairy as this starts to sort of play out
Left
here.
3-man drop. Nope, that's a Mirage. I got that. God damn it.
Mirage ulting, and I'm confused, you're confused, everyone's confused but him. And that's the beauty of it, as these players are so incredibly low.
One
Falling
Lace.
now.
Cheese face going to go down, and it's Killer Queen squad.
Fantastic. Incredible work.
Jeez.
Mirage just doing an incredible work there, filling the small zone with 10 different decoys.
Yeah, I was like, a whole team dropped. I didn't know teams were made of 10 people.
Yeah.
Turns out. I'm very new to Apex. Don't ask me how long I've been doing this. I must be very new because that's crazy. I totally got bamboozled by 10 people at once. But here we saw Panna just getting that roller working, just sort of loading up, obviously more experienced. His teammates not so experienced in Apex, but hey, we welcome everyone to join the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament. If you're a creator of any size, any game, you are more than welcome to sign up and join this. But unfortunately, we're halfway done, so it's probably too late to sign up.
Don't come now. Stay home if you are watching and keep tuning in because this is absolutely
come to the Game
exciting.
Expo and watch it live here.
Sorry. Quick, come, but you can't play, but you can watch live in person. How about that? This shot here, a nice reminder that the Kraber is still strong, beautiful, and just an all-around good game. There was a lot of action in that one. I think people are actually getting more on point with their aim. Since the starting games, we didn't see as many beams. People getting more confident, more happy to take those extra peeks. And fantastic.
Especially our MNK players, because they don't have their usual peripherals. They're using a little MNK work from SteelSeries and M-Wave providing the gear here, so they might not be quite used to it, not a little comfortable. They've had to adjust their settings each game potentially. They might get clipped and they're like, it doesn't quite feel right, but now they're probably feeling as comfortable as they can. They'd want to be. Played 3 games. It's like, guys, there's only 2 more. And new winners, first time after Vienos, 2 wins in a row. Can't get 3. But Killer Queen squad doing very, very well. Just great gameplay. You know what else is great? SteelSeries.
Oh, SteelSeries.
Shout out to SteelSeries once again. 20% discount off all retailers around Australia for all SteelSeries equipment, whether it's headphones, mice, keyboards, whatever it is you're looking for. 20% off SteelSeries Australia-wide, all retailers.
Yeah, and don't forget to mention the new headsets just come out. Ultra, limited, edition Series 7 Year of the Dragon Steel Series headset. It's fantastic. Check it out. You can find it at JB Hi-Fi for 20% off. What are you still doing here? Go get it now.
Right now. Leave Game Expo, buy it, because we're going to have a little bit of break. But if you want to test maybe the headset before we go to this break, you can go over to the free play area at the Game Expo. Plenty of Steel Series items there. Maybe that Year of the Dragon headset is sitting right there. You can try it and then be like, oh, sounds really crisp. I might need to go get that. Well, you can after the Game Expo, 20% off at JB Hi-Fi. But right now, like I said, 5-minute break. We'll be right back shortly. We'll see you here for our final games of Apex Legends Creator Tournament here at the Game Expo.
I don't think anybody would have thought video games would be a key to raising money for cancer research, but it's been this really positive, wonderful way to motivate people to invest their time and energy and money into a cause that is going to really help a lot of people.
Online communities, gaming community in particular, are actually very generous. It's almost a cultural thing for people to support charities. Game on Cancer is uniting the gaming and streaming communities to fund groundbreaking cancer research.
And finding really unexpected, innovative ways to cure some of these cancers. And the survival rate across all cancers has gone from 52% to 70% in the last 30 years. And that's because of this groundbreaking research.
If I can contribute to that in some small way, I feel like that's absolutely worth every single moment. I have done one stream so far. I'm just getting started with Game on Cancer. The number of people that turned up, the generosity of those people totally blew me away.
The key to that is how Game on Cancer has facilitated really fun events for gamers to rally around, like superhero streamers and the Holiday Spectacular. Our community, Back Pocket, have really come together and helped us raise money. And then members of our community have gone on to do their own fundraising initiatives. It's super inspiring to see. If you're thinking about using your platform to raise money for cancer, this is a really great way to do it and involve the community.
Find someone that you like watching. Chances are that person is going to be doing some charity work, and just kick in whatever you can, just a couple of bucks.
It's community building, and it's just one of the best things that we've seen come out of the gaming community.
Careful! What?
I'm on it.
We got in touch with the fantastic team at Game on Cancer, and we just really resonated with the transparency that they and Cure Cancer overall share.
They wanted to expand on the amount of creators they work with, and now we've done Holiday Spectacular last year, superhero streamers this year, and content creators are super enthusiastic about jumping on board, raising money.
Game on Cancer is really innovative. The focus of our stream is always education and fun.
We found ourselves doing some absolutely ridiculous things in the kitchen, you know, for the milestones.
Working with the whole Cure Cancer and Game on Cancer team has been fantastic.
We're joking while we're also making an impact and having fun doing it as well.
I lost my mum to breast cancer. The last few years of her life, I was her primary carer. Everyone around that person has their life changed in some way as well. I mean, this is what we do for loved ones, right? We support them through everything.
Being able to see all the really cool things that is going on in the lab, and just really hearing how passionate the researchers are.
There's so many different types of cancer, and Game on Cancer don't discriminate where their research funding goes to. One aspect where there is a breakthrough is shared through the science community, and I think that's really important.
When it comes to something like raising money for charity, everyone's there to support each other that you kind of really don't get anywhere else besides the gaming space.
Rising tides lift all ships, and we work together towards a cure.
Fundraise, and together we can cure cancer.
Thank you for your donation to groundbreaking cancer research.
Welcome back to the Game Expo here with the Apex Creator Tournament. I've got one of our creators here, but he's also a professional Apex player. The professional Apex player here. Panna, welcome. You having a good time with the Game Expo?
Yeah, good fun. Nice to see some familiar faces and meet some new ones as well. So having a great time.
So we obviously started you on MNK, but you've got controller. Some would say there's an advantage with aim assist. What are your thoughts about aim assist in Apex Legends?
It's a bit broken. However, it's a necessary evil to do well. And for someone like me who can't play on the keys. So, yeah.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So you're more experienced in Apex Legends than your teammates. How are you trying to sort of get them involved? Because not everyone here is as experienced as yourself or even some of our other Apex creators. How are you just trying to get them involved?
Just a bit of teaching as the game goes on and just kind of expressing kind of where you think the enemies are going to be and just giving them a bit of a heads up on how you think they should play. It's just all about having fun at the end of the day. So as long as everyone's having a good time, that's what matters.
Yeah, that's a great attitude to have because at the end of the day, this is a fun tournament. No big prize money that you're used to playing for on the line. That's in a couple of months over in LA. Just how are you? Because for those that don't know, he is performing at a LAN for ALGS, the Apex Legends Global Series, in a month in LA, playing for $1 million, I believe. Excited for that?
Yeah, it'll be good. It's the third LAN that I'm going to, so hopefully we do a bit better than the last time. But pretty confident with myself and the boys, so hopefully it goes all well.
Well, hopefully everyone watching, you can support him as one of the best gamers in Australia for Apex Legends. I'll keep talking you up, mate. But thank you for being a part of it. And back to Callius at the desk, and I'll see you over there in a second.
Just incredible there to get some insight from some of the best players in the game. The talent here, as you can see, is just incredible. I mean, we've got some players that are playing at the highest level in Apex Legends, and then some people that don't really play the game. So there's certainly some sort of disparity in the tournament. I think everyone's here for a great time, and it's great to hear some feedback around the hotly debated roller versus MNK dispute that sort of rides through the Apex community on and on. But just such a fantastic time and an awesome event to be part of, and a big shout out to SteelSeries for helping make all of this happen, because it is just so much fun to meet and see all of this incredible talent. But we are prepping up, ready for game number 4. I do believe we are done with Olympus. World's Edge and Olympus are all done. I believe we're going to be heading to Kings Canyon. Is that right? Storm Point. There we go. Look, not right at all. Storm Point, the map to Storm Point to come. A fantastic map. Allows for a lot of rotations. Allows for a lot of sort of space to be taken. I don't know. How about you, Brad? Are you a fan of Storm Point?
Yes, it's actually my favorite map. Partially because I watch competitive so much, but also I actually think it is the best map in Apex, even for pubs. I know, controversial.
Whoa.
Some people don't think it's good for pubs. Maybe it's because I do like slower pace between fights, so you can actually, it's hard to third party on it because of how big it is. The POIs are a bit more separated. I just love the design of it as well.
Yeah.
Like that and Olympus, easily the best 2 looking maps at least.
Yeah.
Very colourful, very beautiful, and the recent changes to it are also perfect as well. It just feels like the perfect Apex Legends map. World's Edge might be home, but if we're going to have a new home, it's going to be a nicer mansion we're going to move into, and that's what Storm Point is to me.
Yeah, beautiful. Certainly a hotly debated topic. I'm not a pub Storm Point guy. If I'm playing pubs and Storm Point rolls in, get it out of here. Get it out. I'm going for a quick break off the game. No. But it will be cool, though. We didn't see the Trident plays come out of Olympus, so we could still see some of that driving action come out on Storm Point, as those are also kicking about on that map. Another unique feature. But we also have Storm Point introduces Prowlers, Spiders, new ways for players to try and farm damage, get their shields up a little bit faster. They don't feel so cornered later in the game where they've only got white shields.
Yeah, hopefully you don't have arachnophobia, because otherwise getting through those sort of little choke points with spiders is not so comfortable. But if you don't, well, you get some free ammo, free loot, free upgrades. It's quite nice. Like, yeah, there's a lot of benefits to going through those. But yeah, we're going to see that shortly. And then we'll see if people are going to land central on this map. I told people between game, I'm like, all the good POIs in the middle of the map have been left every game. Someone please land here. Maybe we'll see it, but it does seem to happen in events where you don't have planned planned landing spots, which we haven't done for this one. We like to keep it a little bit more free-flowing.
Yeah.
As I struggle to free-flow my sentence. But yeah, so we're kind of leaving it up to the players to figure it out in lobbies before games, and no one's going central, and usually just people go to the edge because it's kind of easy to work in, and it's usually a few less teams, but then it's like, well, you're going to have maybe one team joining you.
Yeah, exactly right. It's a little bit safer. I think when you land the edge of the map, you can kind of get a bit more of a read of what's around, who's around, sort of where your general sort of movements are going to go. For me, my favorite is landing at the very top of the map, Lightning Rod. That spot, you're at the top. Everything's downhill. You're the king of it all.
Yeah.
It's fantastic up there. Do you have a favorite POI?
I do. It's one of the new ones, Saito Station or Seto Station. I'm not sure how you say it, but every time I stream, I'm like, do we say it? Which way? I've never actually confirmed.
Yeah.
But Saito Station, sort of right in the middle, power POI. And in competitive Apex Legends, a lot of the strong teams do take it because it's fairly central. There's some good loot. Also, if you want to be a bit risky, you can go a little south, steal a Trident from one of the teams at Cenote Cave or something like that. But that's definitely mine. As soon as that dropped, I remember playing for the first week when that POI came, and I think I dropped 90% of the time on the map at the same POI. Was like, I'm just taking it, this is mine, even though no one in the lobby knows who I am.
Yeah, and it's nice. I think when the map changes in Apex, typically we get some sort of change every season, either a new map or some new POIs to the maps. It's very exciting to go and explore those and see sort of which one resides with you. Maybe you're someone that likes to play defensive and you see a spot there that feels really nice, or maybe you feel some new rotations out of it, or just, you know, it kind of just adds in a whole nother layer to the game. Apex ever evolving, exciting. So yeah, absolutely.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a little look at the standings after our 3 games. So we'll see who's jumped up the leaderboard, because obviously Vienna's squad up top. They're still up there, but they've been chased down a little bit by Lace's team. And then, of course, the winner of Game 3, Killer Queen, leading her team into 3rd place. So now we've had a little change in standings, and Vienna's just... the gap's a little close. They've still got a nice little 15-point buffer over 2nd, because 25 kills, couple of victories. They're sitting pretty comfortable. We'll see if anyone can catch them. It's going to be a tough ask in 2 games, but you never know, because if they start bombing up, maybe people are like, hey, you guys are on top. We might just land on you. Where are you guys landing again? Just like sitting next to them, just be like, hey, where are you guys landing? Not asking for any reason whatsoever. So we have once again, just a little recap of our last game, Panna, doing some work. The man I just interviewed, one of our pro gamers. Please make sure to also support these gamers that you do see in these lobbies. Hopefully they're maybe in the chat, or maybe you've known of them, you've seen them maybe on Twitter. Give them a follow, give them some support. That's what we're about today. A bit of fun, bit of support for our fellow creators, all from over Australia. Some of the finest Apex Legends and non-Apex Legends gamers. And shout out to Callius myself. You'll see his Twitter handle, Twitch handle, when we come back to us. Make sure to give that man a follow, because he's been doing some great work today. First LAN appearance you're casting, so shout out to you.
First LAN appearance ever, and I gotta say, it's a lot of fun. The team here makes it very easy. They're putting in all the hard work, and we're just being professional yappers, I believe, is what they're doing these days, right?
I believe so, yes. We are professional yappers of the highest or lowest quality. I'm not sure, but...
for you to decide.
I'm
as
never
the viewer.
mid. I'm either really bad or I'm really good.
But absolutely fantastic quality today, and I've even met a few creators today myself that I've dropped follows for. If you guys do see anyone out there, as Brad said, that you are like, dude, that guy's crazy, you know, they're probably posting content, and you can watch them more often than you think. So definitely check them out. Super exciting. We do have 2 more games coming up, so don't go too far away as we take a look at these players warming up there. We see someone watching a clip. They're like, yo, did I die there? I see you there, Ruby, watching a clip there. I see it.
Yes.
Super awesome.
Is she watching the stream? She watching herself back? I respect that.
Yeah,
but it looks like we are diving in again. Yeah, shout out to Ruby Red, talented Apex Legends gamer, streamer, but also extremely talented artist. I was actually on a tram 2 days ago, and it was her design on the whole tram.
Oh, that's incredible.
And I took a photo and sent it to her because I was like, I'm on your tram. And she was like, that's cool. And
wow.
like, no, it's crazy that you've made this amazing design. So amazing Indigenous artist, Ruby Red. Shout out to her. Give her a follow as well. and Killer Queen as well, the winner of our last game. Plenty of amazingly talented creators, not just Apex. Like I said, Ruby Red artist, plenty of other artists, other variety streamers, different type of gamers. Apex creator tournament it is, but a lot of variation here.
Yeah, I think that's the cool thing is that Apex and games like this, they pull so many different people from different walks of life that have different backgrounds, and we can all come together and try our best to pester one another to our best abilities as game number 4 is about to kick off here.
We're diving in from sky high down to Storm Point.
We're center map. We're looking. My eyes are peeled. Is anyone landing in the middle? That's the question.
Please, Cascade Falls, Command Center, Cedo Station. Someone's got to land there. That's like almost the best POI there's got to be. If no one, I don't know. I think Lace is going to land there. Please. It's just yay!
Hey, there we go.
Yes, they did it. Shout out to the center landers on the map. Doing a great job out there, but well, how many contests do we have? We had a few. Not sure. There might have been one up at Zeus or your favorite Lightning Rod. By the way, what did you feel about the Lightning Rod upgrades, or the changes to the POI? But it seems like a little upgrade, kind of.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think it feels good. The thing with Storm Point is that the map typically runs from the top of the map, it runs downhill to the very bottom of the map. So I just find landing up there allows me to not have to fight uphill a lot. But we have got a knock here early on. Misery, Catodic. Oh, Misery in a bit of a fight here. Scoo takes out Misery. Catodic and Ruby still up and fighting the Caustic inside. A couple of tags there. 62. Probably looking at shield. No! Peeks the door.
Now it's up to Ruby. Maybe she can clutch up, or have I absolutely cursed that pre-game? Good chance I've done that, because that's the way it's gone every game so far. She is escaping on the Loba with that bracelet, though. But Vianos
on the chase, and V wants it bad. Can he find it? This team typically doing so well. Gino, Skew, and V. And that is going to be the knock here. Likely, I mean, I don't want to say anything too soon. The nice little cover play here on the bracelet coming out. A great read on the cover. But how far can you really get in a situation like this?
Yeah, no time to heal. Venus hot on the heels. And has that movement ability as well with the little bat. What's the bat's name again?
Echo.
Echo, thank you. My esteemed caster colleague here knows a little bit more than me, because you just don't see that legend being used too much as we dip our way over to Erin. And do we see any changes in our legends? Do we see any changes? Just slowing it down. Oh, had to go the upgrade there, which sometimes you do need to slow down if you're not as used to the game. Just got to okay, I need to upgrade. What do I want? The comms going wild over there, by the way. We're starting to really hear them.
Now we have heard this team in towards the Chazo, Math, and Aaron are fighting. It's actually two teams that are near the bottom of the scoreboard at the moment. They have been given a bit of permission to team up a little bit, to work together, to dethrone, if at all required. So if you see them around, I'd be staying away. Serena, Rice,
you might notice
Buffer, and Daddy.
There's a few more people than one team would usually have. People in the audience probably like, what is happening?
But,
and Conker's probably looking, why aren't they fighting? And it's like, guys, I don't know what to say, to be straight up honest, but all I'm going to say is teams sitting near each other seem to be making extra good friends. And that's something I've never experienced before. And I mean making friends.
Absolutely right. Now, in a typical game of Apex Legends, teaming is not encouraged. But when we get to this point of the tournament, and for a little bit of fun, these teams are allowed to get a little silly with it. I think it's great. I think it's fun, especially with some of the players out here. Could probably wipe both of those squads even working together. So
yeah,
I'm scared of them, not going to lie.
Yeah, these two teams haven't exactly been high on the leaderboard, so sometimes you need a competitive advantage. Some people would call that cheating. We call it just buffing our creators. It's sometimes they need a little helping hand, and well, they get 6 hands, it turns out, because they got 3 more creators with them. But right now, we're jumping over to Panna once again, and you might see why he's on Steam 21. Well, if you're paying attention to the Apex Legends community, there's been some little hacking issues, but so as a professional player, he needs to be extra precautious. But we're fine out here in Australia as we jump over to Conker's squad once again. Chazo leading the squad on the Revenant, by the way, which, not going to lie, I love his rework, so I love seeing him be played, can jump aggressively, and then he gets that extra little bit of boost of shield, but right now, Fire MM just chilling on top of Down Beast. Conduit, oh, out.
Yeah. Absolutely, and they're looking good. I mean, I actually like this comp. I like Wraith Pathy on a map like this where there's a lot of open expanses. I mean, it's nice to have a little bit more movement, but they're a team underneath. Simsy Asylum looks like they're going to head up and potentially say hello. How are you on the top of Beast there? Evo deciding it's not time for that yet. Those players watching out are adapt. Now, they do still have white shields, probably looking to try and progress here, but they're in a bit of a situation where they just need to sit high and try and hold them out. The Zip, very hard to sort of come up and get the battle off as we move over to Aaron and the battle going here. Aaron looking for the shield up, trying to get to a spot that is not in the open. And Jazzo taking out Has-Daddy off the back of that.
Yeah, looks like we're going to lose Profound Rice as well. She's been fully thirsted here by Chazzo. 30-30 flatline combination working for him. Looks like needs to go reinforce just for a moment because they are finding that double team, shall we call them, of a few of our gamers. Bumper right here going down though, so Chazzo's doing some work because Fangetta's team, one of those teams, is gone.
Yeah.
And now it's a matter of, well, where is that other squad? And I think, well, Tonga's squad is going to get a little res and 2 are down, so there might have been some friendly fire maybe in that engagement. They forgot who's who because that has not worked out. They're still kind of finishing down the lower end of the leaderboard.
Unfortunately so, confusing to say the least, but Skoo here looking for something. No, not much HP. The shield swap going to be big here. Pulls it off. And the kill leader with 971 damage out of the gate. This team continuously doing so well in these fights.
Look at that nice little res beacon right there, but the third party from Timmy Time, he can get some good shots in, especially if he lets it go for the res. Might not be letting it. I think they're calling it in already. That beam is not angling the direction it should be. It should go straight up that green line. That is not supposed to happen. But Timmy Time is pushing in aggressively here because Genome's been brought back. And Vienos going to just make a quick escape as Timmy Time leads his team up, but he's got to be wary. Skoo is here, and like you said, big damage, big kills from that man so far. And Timmy's a little in the open, but he's going to smoke out. Oh, and he gets Skoo down, and that's the dangerous man. Now he's looking to get a bat off, play aggressive. There's always toxicity. He's going to go down to the sniper's mark of Vienos. Now 2v2. Always toxicity. Always getting picked up, and he's back up. Is Skoo back up? No, he's not.
Not just yet. The shots coming out here. Bangalore and her smokes and her ability to sort of do some damage and pop back to cover is incredible. Let's see what Timmy looks like he's getting shot from the side here.
He is a little third party, and he probably wanted to confirm that kill, especially if he knew who it was. Because you want the best player maybe in the lobby right now out, and I think that's
going to be
exactly what's going to happen. So they've confirmed that as Blade NZ goes down. Shout out to that man. Please give him a follow. Absolutely lovely, positive man. And a Helldivers gamer. And I'm just, like I said, obsessed. I can't stop thinking about it. So
yeah. We actually,
someone help me, please.
I had to peel Brad away from his PC this morning and carry him on my shoulder to TGX Con to get him away from Helldivers.
Yeah, I still resent you. That's why we're not having beers after this.
Oh, come on. And Giant Ninja here, wraithing away. Lost Bumper and Serena, but has the banners. I mean, that's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you can plug them in somewhere, they might be a free res in front. Might actually want to turn around because there is that one just to the north here of Giant Ninja. Might be looking for it. Could be a risky one because you've kind of got to jump up there blind. Oh, taking a grav cannon blind is also risky. But right now you're escaping danger, unless Awakey hits some 30-30 shots. Not quite.
It's a hard shot to hit. No blame there. I don't know if I've ever hit one of those before.
Yeah, me neither. When I watch players do it, I'm like, I'm so impressed, but also extremely jealous because that is a tough shot.
Absolute skills here, but V in trouble again. This team doing so well thus far, and the pressure coming from Nightman, Kamos, and the Greedy Bee back in a pretty good spot here, almost center zone. We'll see how they want to play this.
It is looking good. It is looking good. It could pull south. It also potentially... No, I think that is pulling south here. right to where Kamos and sort of Killer Queen, maybe they're looking for back-to-back themselves here.
Yeah.
And with a wingman in the hands of Nico with a car as well, well, they could be looking to open up a little fight here as Asylum's going to go down, so we're losing another squad. Oh, the 95 says get on the ground almost. Vinos going down, so only Genome left. The Outcast caster is going to have to use all his magic. But right now, it's Nico looking for a little cleanup here. Should be able to clip this. There it is.
There it is.
Genome goes down, so that's really opening the floodgates a little bit potentially on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because that top team is out early. They got a few little points though, but, well, eliminated. Now it's time for catch-ups, and Killer Queen squads getting those points, killing them, and now they can maybe jump up in a second, potentially first, if they drop a banger game.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's in spots like this where if you take fights, you're often going to have a team poking you from the side. It's hard. You peek for a little bit too long. You're going to lose a lot of that shield, a lot of your momentum. You might get thirded. So you really want to try and take a fight shielded from that third party if at all possible. And it seems like they've done a good enough job here of getting that done, which is fantastic to see. 127 though on ring 3, and a fight here. Ominous, Komomo and Jaskier in a little bit of trouble.
And a little EMP from the Crypto Blink OCE there, opening it up for Awakey. Let's see how they can roll here as a duo. Like, commendations to them as well for running a duo. No complaints from them. Really respect that. It's unfortunately not a perfect situation. That's some late withdrawals, as Banner just says. Martha on the floor, son, because he's got a little Volt Beam and he's trying to track that. Revenant doing a great job moving well, but Panna is up to the challenge, getting the knock there. But Miracle's going down, so he needs to reinforce his teammates, but he's going to grab a little loot on his way. He's going to keep his team in the fight, you would think, here as they get a res. And we jump back to Timmy time.
Timmy, a gamer, already red. He's been red for some time this game.
Oh, yes.
Just popping off.
He was born ready.
Born ready. And some shots coming out the back here. Blink and Awakey seem to have found some friends here, and they're taking out Komomo and Ominous.
A little 3v2 situation was that? Or was that straight up 2v2? No, the full 3-man was there.
Yeah.
So well played by that squad on the Blood Crypto combo. And seemed to work. I like the Crypto as a duo because it allows you to do some group damage that's not always an option when you're on other legends.
Yeah.
And it really catches them off guard and it really opens it up to get that damage. So you don't have to play super passive as a duo. It's obviously not ideal, but mate, they made it work.
Yeah, absolutely. And information is power. So just droning a team of 3, they might think you guys are a 3. Just off rip, you know. They don't know that you guys are a duo straight away. So trying to just appear bigger than you are often can lead players to not send you as hard in lobbies like this, which is exciting. The smoke coming out, blocking that off as a drop. Going to fall right in front of the cave. Let's see what's inside that. I'm excited. Is it another Kraber? We have had Kravers on Kravers. Hard to tell for now.
Well, we'll see. Bubble on the charge rifle. I actually do like that weapon on someone that's a bit newer because it doesn't have as much drop-off compared to other weapons. Obviously, used to be hit scan, it used to be a direct laser beam, but it's still a fairly easy one apart from the delay. But if you've played any shooting game, you're probably some way used to that, so it's not a bad weapon to start with. And it allows her to sort of sit back a little bit further away from the engagements and add some big damage if she can hit her shots. But right now, back to Kaijimomo. Let's see what he can do. I believe he's also part of the Inferno Org, so shout out to that org for supporting one of our creators here.
Looking for the jump tower. Can they get away? The question remains. 2 players going to be flying off on that one. I will say, still got 10 squads alive in this one. And the 4th zone dropping in 1 minute. This might be the busiest endgame we've had thus far today. Still sort of a lot of space to move around, but let's see how these players are going to sort of work through that. The beam in the back, just not enough. And inside, good night. Bumper.
Clean up aisle 5. Killer Queen takes out Bumper FPS, and that is his squad gone. So now 9 squads, but like you said, it's getting pretty hectic now. We're getting towards the tail end of this game, which is our penultimate one of the day. And Panna up top again, Hemlock Volt in hand. His teammates might be going down, but he's keeping him in the fight. 4 kills is your kill leader, the 1k damage as well. It's about the most I can get in the whole game, and he's dropping it half a game.
Oh, an experienced player there not going, defaulting for the res. Putting pressure on the team that is coming directly at them. And it's going to allow him to potentially now get a res. Trade reses out, rather than just being stuck in a res animation and being unable to do much with it. The beam's still coming out, though. That's 2. B falls 2. Panna taking 2 for 1. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. To push or to stay behind, the question remains. A Sky Nade. Does it land?
Don't think it is, but he's keeping the pressure on. He's not allowing that res to be easy. He's now going to watch his back, though, from the tower. But you called that perfectly. He was experienced and kept the pressure on it, especially that he kept challenging him. They obviously don't know who it is, though.
Yeah.
And if they did, they probably wouldn't, let's be honest, because this man, very dangerous. But he's got his teammate playing the knock. He's trying to get him into the corner so he can get that res, but, well, round 4 closing, he might not be able to go for it at all, so he might just be playing on his ones here, and I think that is exactly what he's doing. Oh, he's going to drop. Oh, but he gets the phase off. It only takes a lick of damage there. He's going to go low. Oh, but there's Occupado down there.
Oh,
it is occupied.
No.
Oh, but
the
they're climbing
beam
back on it,
there.
so he's going to be able to potentially get it off. This man's still challing. But I respect it. But Panna says, no, no, no. I need a KP, so I get my KP. Now he's got 5 kills, almost 2k damage. He's looking to drop, because he knows if he drop, it's straight line beams, and he's going to beat everyone in that.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, he's going insane right now. 1,600 damage, and there's still 20 players left. And another fight here, Killer Queen heading in and chasing a bit more KP as the shots coming from behind. A new team deciding that, no, we don't want you guys to fight that. Cheese falls. Lace, Les, now in a sort of a 2v situation. They're getting pushed here now. Nice little beam, 60 to the face. That pylon going to keep the shields and the nades out. And the push outside. Les looking for something, gets a knock there on Nico.
Oh, he is almost dropping aggressively, but I think he was dropping for safety, so he almost landed on a team the way he was facing. It's Killer Queen, the winner from last game, so we're going to have another new winner this time. Panna running into the final zone here. This is not where I expected it to go, because I was like, it's finishing on the island? Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen this endgame. Like, I know there's ones around the island, but not on the actual island. It's going to be insane. I don't think we're going to really see a final zone because there's just not really much cover to play with.
Yeah.
So it's about to get really wild. We've still got 6 squads with this sort of space. Everyone's going to start moving in. But Panna's just doing work right now as Nightman's going down to him. He's got 7 kills. And he's thinking, let's grab 1 or 2 more. Maybe go for a little 10 kill maybe. We'll see how he's going as K-Mon's team is out of here.
Unfortunately so. And just incredible work here by Panna to sort of dance in between multiple teams. You're right, there's not much cover to play in this end zone, but it's going to be a quick balancing act to work out exactly where you can get that is not yet known about. The player's now dropping off here, ring 5 closing with 26 and a nice beam there for 80.
He's getting shot in the back, but now he's playing aggressively. Rickster's going to go down. I think this might be lights out for Panna. It is, but he gets somewhat revenge on Rickster because that's exactly what Rickster did earlier. Getting the 1 kill, then the thirst, but now Holy Trinity, just Sonic going to be moving out. There's a solo cheese face. So one of our 2 cheeses, we've got Camembert and Brie out there. As Fire Amendment goes down, Lace goes down. Now it's just Timmy time, you think, leading the parade for victory because, well, they've got a whole team locked in one little corner. It's only a duo, but Holy Trinity, I think on the Pathfinder was he? Was that a little grab or we decide?
I think we did, indeed. An awkward position for the duo to say the least. I mean, they've got a whole island to play at this point. We'll see where this pulls Timmy.
Timmy's got plenty of bats. He's got 7.
Oh, he's got too many bats. Someone stripped the bats off this man, please.
What he doesn't have, though, is ammo. 6 bullets in his hemlock. Not exactly ideal. Yeah. I assume his alternator's a little kitted. He's also got a death box, so I think you're just swapping out for any weapon, and that's exactly. He's found a Mastiff. Yeah, alternator, very kitted, so he's kind of fine. It's, short-range game right now, but Kraber changes things.
Could be big here. A pick here from Trinity could open it up to a 2v2, but they do have to cross to the island in 7 seconds. And a nice shot there by Trent.
Doesn't get the knock, though. Doesn't get the knock. If he got the knock there, that really changes things. But right now, Timmy Time goes to swing that peak now, and they haven't pushed. Unless they can get a knock, you're not going to get a better open than that 1 bullet. But it's going to be hard as a duo, no matter what. With the Kraber, it only evens the odds. It doesn't put them in your favor. Unless you go 2 from 2, then you're cooking. But right now, Timmy Time just holding the island. They've got central position. This squad. Oh, he hits the 189.
Shot.
I think he's going in now, so he's going to swing. Oh, he's not going to reload it, but he's got an Eva 8. This is built for close range. He's going to get a big knock. Oh, can Trin do something here? Eva 8 is built for this sort of fight. Oh, and he's going to put out a lot of damage, but he's up against an alternator from Timmy, but the height. The height.
Just not enough. A valiant effort, though, from Trin, I gotta say.
Hands together for that, man. Great use of the Kraber. Didn't even pay attention that the Eva 8 was in his back pocket, and he had to swing and he had to go, but Surgeon's team, led by Timmy Time, takes the victory. A new winner. We love to see it. We love to see all our creators. And we love Timmy Time because he helped come in as a late sub, and we greatly appreciate that.
Yeah.
We check out a little replay.
Fantastic game. Very interesting. It's going to be our only Storm Point game of today, as we're going to be heading over to Kings Canyon for our final game. A fantastic map, exciting, revitalized, and this one in here, Nico, hitting those first 2 wingman shots, and then the rest don't land. That happens to me all the time. You hit 1, you hit 2, and then you just can't hit the last one. What's with that?
I mean, I don't hit any, so like, brag about it. I'm like, he hits a bullet? How dare you? Oh, and then we see that Vantage Snipers, which it's been fun to see the variation in Legends. Absolutely loving it. Like, all jokes aside, we talk about Caustic, we talk about Vantage, but I actually love the sort of people are just playing their favorites, whatever suits them and makes them feel comfortable. Don't worry too much about meta, just what makes you comfortable and allows you to have maximum fun.
Yeah.
So some of our competitive gamers like this man was going to work, and he kind of was putting everyone down that was in front of him, but then Rickstar, who's one of our talented Tier 2 gamers from Challengers Circuit out here, just put an end to Panna, but boy, he was impressive for a moment.
A clinic. I mean, the fact he was solo for as long as he was, the amount of kills and damage that he put out, I mean, it's just fantastic to watch. It's fun to see. I dream of having skills like that.
Yeah, I really do, and it's very impressive when you get to see it on display, and it's, yeah, obviously not everyone's of even skill levels, but very impressive no matter what, because everyone's shooting back. It's not easy, and we got some very talented gamers like Trin here, and hit that, probably wanted to hit a bigger grapple as well, like just a little bit short, but still got in and instantly capitalized, but then, well, still 2v1, because Timmy had taken out the teammate, but it was solid play, and we love to see those gamers enjoying each other's company because they just met. They were introduced 10 minutes before the game started, and they get a little victory together. It's nice.
Yeah, fantastic. So exciting. That wraps up 4 games thus far, and a great spread of winners. I mean, it's been pretty good. Teams,
it's been great.
It seems if you win a game, you die there's off drop the next game. So a little bit of sadness around that, but no, it's been fantastic thus far.
Okay, well, once again, it is time to thank SteelSeries. 20% off all retailers all around Australia. I absolutely love their products. I've got one of their wireless headsets. They are amazing quality. Highly recommend them myself. Not a hashtag ad right now. It kind of is, but not directly my recommendation. Please, go to their retailers if you're looking for them. Go get them. Also, you can try them out here at the free play area well, they'll have some good quality SteelSeries equipment there, like maybe one you're about to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a collector, if you're someone that likes to collect ultra rare edition things, I'm telling you now, SteelSeries' latest, the Year of the Dragon headset, is out. It's 20% off at JB Hi-Fi, and it's rare. I mean, your friends aren't going to have it. You get to brag that they can't get it ever again. Ultra rare. That's the stuff I like. The things that no one else can get.
As gamers, we like to brag a lot about anything, any achievement, any bit of equipment we have, and that is definitely one you will be doing just that with. So right now, we're going to take a little 5-minute break. Sorry, I said we weren't, but we are going to have a little 5-minute break for our final game on Kings Canyon here at the Game Expo Apex Creative Tournament. See you real soon for that final game.
I don't think anybody would have thought video games would be a key to raising money for cancer research, but it's been this really positive, wonderful way to motivate people to invest their time and energy and money into a cause that is going to really help a lot of people.
Online communities, gaming community in particular, are actually very generous. It's almost a cultural thing for people to support charities. Game on Cancer is uniting the gaming and streaming communities to fund groundbreaking cancer research.
And finding really unexpected, innovative ways to cure some of these cancers. And the survival rate across all cancers has gone from 52% to 70% in the last 30 years. And that's because of this groundbreaking research.
If I can contribute to that in some small way, I feel like that's absolutely worth every single moment. I have done one stream so far. I'm just getting started with Game on Cancer. The number of people that turned up, the generosity of those people totally blew me away.
The key to that is how Game on Cancer has facilitated really fun events for gamers to rally around, like superhero streamers and the Holiday Spectacular. Our community, Back Pocket, have really come together and helped us raise money. And then members of our community have gone on to do their own fundraising initiatives. It's super inspiring to see. If you're thinking about using your platform to raise money for cancer, this is a really great way to do it and involve the community.
Find someone that you like watching. Chances are that person is going to be doing some charity work, and just kick in whatever you can, just a couple of bucks.
It's community building, and it's just one of the best things that we've seen come out of the gaming community.
Careful! What?
I'm on it.
We got in touch with the fantastic team at Game on Cancer, and we just really resonated with the transparency that they and Cure Cancer overall share.
They wanted to expand on the amount of creators they work with, and now we've done Holiday Spectacular last year, superhero streamers this year, and content creators are super enthusiastic about jumping on board, raising money.
Game on Cancer is really innovative. The focus of our stream is always education and fun.
We found ourselves doing some absolutely ridiculous things in the kitchen, you know, for the milestones.
Working with the whole Cure Cancer and Game on Cancer team has been fantastic.
We're joking while we're also making an impact and having fun doing it as well.
I lost my mum to breast cancer. The last few years of her life, I was her primary carer. Everyone around that person has their life changed in some way as well. I mean, this is what we do for loved ones, right? We support them through everything.
Being able to see all the really cool things that is going on in the lab, and just really hearing how passionate the researchers are.
There's so many different types of cancer, and Game on Cancer don't discriminate where their research funding goes to. One aspect where there is a breakthrough is shared through the science community, and I think that's really important.
When it comes to something like raising money for charity, everyone's there to support each other that you kind of really don't get anywhere else besides the gaming space.
Rising tides lift all ships, and we work together towards a cure.
Fundraise, and together we can cure cancer.
Thank you for your donation to groundbreaking cancer research.
Welcome back to the Game Expo. I've got a very, very special guest here. If you're an Apex Legends creator, gamer of any sort, you will definitely know this person. Maybe not by looks, but you have definitely heard them by voice, because I have Allegra Clark here, the voice actor of Bloodhound.
Hello, hi.
So welcome her. How are you enjoying the Game Expo itself? Because you've been a busy woman just doing so much across it. How are you enjoying it?
Oh, I'm having a great time. It's my first time in Australia, so it is just a treat to be here. But yeah, I'm having a great time. There's so many fun people. Everyone's just been really chill, and the vibes have been great. So you can't ask for anything else, you know?
Exactly. And obviously, you've done a plethora of characters, but where does Bloodhound sit with you? Because I saw on your Twitter, you've got a lot of Bloodhound art you like to put out there. So obviously, Bloodhound's pretty important to you. But where's she rate amongst your characters? Though it's probably like choosing a favorite child.
Yeah, I can't do Sophie's Choice over here, picking between all my children. But obviously, Bloodhound does mean so much to me. The game's been out for 5 years. I've been working on it for almost 6 at this point. So, I feel like I've been following Bloodhound's journey for so long at this point that they are a part of me. So it's always a treat, every time I go in maybe every 3 to 4 months to record some more content. It's so great to see, what are they up to? Where are they doing? How are they infused doing? I got to make sure that my favorite couple is doing well. But yeah, they mean so much to me, and they're such a wonderful, interesting character, and the game itself is so great to work on. I love the creators,
Yeah, they're truly amazing, and it is definitely I'm not sure how video game voice acting work usually goes, but obviously this is sort of an ongoing job because they constantly updating, adding lines, and it's definitely one thing you notice as a player because some of us put in maybe a few thousand hours. Not gonna talk about anyone's hours here because we're all like, no, we haven't played 2,000 hours of this game, but so we've heard you a lot.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. But yeah, greatly appreciate your time because I know you're a busy woman around this. You're one of the super special guests here, and we understand why as Apex Legends lovers because we understand how important you are. So from, I dare say, all of us here, we want to just say thank you for your amazing job and whatever you've got for us in the future maybe, though we obviously can't say, hey, give us a little insight. But thank you so much, and yeah, thank you for coming to the Game Expo in Melbourne.
Yes, thank you for having me. I hope the rest of the tournament goes wonderfully. And to everyone here, whether you're a Bloodhound player or not, I bathe in their blood.
Thank you. Well, thank you to Allegra Clark. We love you.
Love you guys too.
Back to you, Callius. Let's get our final game going.
How incredibly exciting to have the voice of Bloodhound here. Amazing to see the face behind the voice. I think we've all heard a Bloodhound ult near us and yell at us, and it's a scary time. She doesn't look as scary in real life as she feels in game. I don't know, but absolutely incredible here. Amazing, awesome. So if you are at the Games Expo, maybe keep a lookout, snag a photo, ask. That's what I'd be doing. But absolutely incredible. And big welcome back to Brad himself. Incredible interview and amazing work. A little update on the schedule, though. We will be moving back to a Storm Point game for the final game, which is exciting.
Yes, unfortunately, no Kings Canyon allowed.
No.
So Storm Point, which I'm kind of okay with.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm sad.
Kings Canyon's got a special place in everyone's heart in Apex because the OG map, it's not quite the OG map we all remember in our mind's eye, but it is special, just like that interview. I was kind of nervous because, like, you don't meet, like, proper celebrities and, like, Bloodhounds, like, someone, like, I've seen a lot and played a lot and you heard that person's voice and you're like, oh, that's that person. Yeah. It's amazing. So that was an amazing experience to get to have. But right now we're about to deliver another one, which is our final game. And then we're going to be, I'm not sure if you told them, we're going to have a little boxing match after it.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little boxing match. We're going to go to Olympus, go to Fight Night, everyone jumps in.
Yep.
And this tournament, these 5 games, no prizes on the line. But for the winning team of the boxing match, there's a little goodie bag here.
No.
From the TGX, the Game Expo, we've got a little goodie bag.
Wow.
I'm just going to show you, and you can figure out what's in there. But from a few of our brands here, they've been able to just throw in a little goodie bag. So we've got that for the victors of the boxing match.
That's
5 games of intense gameplay, no prize. 1 minute of silliness, big prize.
Prizes are for all and exciting because I think I would have no chance in the actual games, but a boxing match, I got a chance in a boxing match. Everyone has a chance in a boxing match.
Yeah.
So we'll see what team comes out on top on that one. That is just, I'm ready. I'm excited. I'm pumped.
We'll definitely be, though, calling out anyone that doesn't land in the ring because that's cowardly behavior. We don't believe in that. This is a bit of fun. And also, like, if you're, it's in the spirit of the game, like, have some fun with it. Don't just sit back. Problem is, we've got a prize on the line, so anything to win, I guess. I understand that.
Sure.
You got to win, you got to compete, and Apex Legends definitely brings that out of us a little bit when we teabag our best friend for about 10 minutes, just to let him know that you're my best friend, but I'm the better best friend.
Yeah. No, that is how Apex works. Our final game coming up shortly. Very excited. Is there anything you expect to see in this final game, or anything new you think we might see from any of these players?
Well, I definitely think because it's the final game, I'm thinking we're going to see legends be played that they haven't been playing so much, especially maybe if they're the lower bracket of the leaderboard. So maybe we'll see, what legends haven't we seen too much of so far? I'm trying to think. We've kind of had everyone that I'm not used to seeing being played. We've seen Lifelines, Mirages, Revenant,
Rampart.
Octane.
Have I seen a Rampart? Have you seen a
No,
Rampart
we
today?
haven't, which is kind of weird.
Yeah.
She definitely
The
likes to
Rampart's
come in
good.
as a bit of a troll. So I have a feeling that's actually a good call. The Rampart.
I think we're getting some
I think we
Ramparts.
might see, especially if they land on a Trident, like, let's go. We're chasing down teams with the Rampart Ultimate, the Sheila on the back of it, and have a bit of fun. Like, make a little trailer moment where it's just running them down with the Trident. Maybe if someone can hear us, or maybe someone in the crowd wants to run over and be like, hey, Rampart? Maybe. We'll see. But Olympus, it's... No, not Olympus. Storm Point, isn't it? Yes, that's where we're going.
Yep,
I
that's the
definitely have
name.
been reading the notes super well. Yes, we're going to jump over to the standings, though, right now to get you up to date with who
Where
is
are we
leading the way.
at?
It's a fun tournament, but people want to win.
Ooh, V still number one position, 57 points. Surgeon snuck up to second here on the 48. Lace in third. Killer Queen falls to fourth. Zera's team at fifth in the top five. Pan, sixth. Conquer's team seventh. Asylum falls to eighth. K-Moz's team snuck up to ninth in the top 10. And Fire sitting in that 10th place. Interesting top 10.
And I mean, that top five as well in particular was very close. Like, it does come down to the final game. Obviously, Vinos' squad got that top spot, but it's not locked in anymore. A couple of poor performances after back-to-back victories. It's going to be spicy last game. People are going to want to win this. Like, everyone's like, it's all fun and games until you want to win.
Exactly.
And now it's time to win. So, final game almost upon us. Who in chat? Who are you supporting? Those here, who are you cheering for? We've heard V's squad get lots of cheers. Heard a few screams from the players as well when they're under a bit of a pressure. It's been a noisy affair, and we absolutely love that when you're live event at these events, because that's what you want. You want it to be noisy. You don't want it to be quiet. So I hope to hear the crowd, the players just absolutely G'd up. It seems even our broadcast team's getting a little loud, and they're the only guys that probably shouldn't be.
And you got to remember, while there may not be a prize on the line for this game, all of these players are routinely seeing each other in pub lobbies, through the region, through other games. So I mean, this is a year of bragging rights.
Oh yeah.
This is a whole year of, hey man, like, I beat you already. I got you already. Like, nice try though. So players definitely want to lock this one in the bag. And it looks like the lobby's kicking off now.
And more importantly, it could be a night of bragging rights, because if a bunch of us go for maybe a few beverages of whatever variety you might imagine, well, they're going to be reminding you the whole night that maybe they got one over you. And, well, we've seen Lace and K-Moz. Lace has killed her, I think, 2 or 3 times, their housemates. So if you got a housemate, someone you see a lot, you definitely want to remind them who's the boss of the house. But right now, it looks like we are jumping in for our final game. Are we going to get that smooth transition again? I don't know. I was such a fan of it.
Not quite this time, but that's all right. If you call for it, it doesn't happen. If you haven't said anything...
God damn, I'm so bad.
Beautiful, though. The teams are going to be spreading out across the map here as the map drops here. Let's take a look. The center of the map still maybe not as clear as last time. Players kind of filling in. I see Janinja heading into Prowler through the center. I'm not a fan of that POI. You like that one?
It's not even really a POI. It's kind of like we have to land here, we'll take it. But it has got a little buff with loot. There's no more Prowlers there. Wait, no, there is. I'm thinking Prowler Island, which was replaced by Cyto Station.
Yeah.
But, yeah, currently it looks like we're on board Lace at Zeus Station, which basically the twin of Cyto Station. So, well, they literally copy and paste the POIs, I believe, but both very strong, so good loot. And this is sort of favorable to how you like to play. It's all downhill from here, where it's just like, get on your skis and straight down you go. And, well, if you've got an evac tower or you hit a grav cannon, you can go a long way. But we're losing that duo. It would seem first game, Awakey is eliminated early.
Absolutely, and this team in with a chance, actually. Lace, Les, and Cheese played so well. They actually won our warm-up game, which is, so I'd say, slightly heartbreaking for the team to know that that one didn't count towards the scores, but that's all right. They're in for revenge as we take a look at Nico They're picking away some of the shield upgrades. They all know, guys, we got to get leveled up. We got to get juiced up. This is it. This is us, the final game of the day. Exciting. And a scan coming out here as they find a team.
And the pad comes out from Lace, and she's jumping on top of someone there. But we cut away, so don't get too excited. Oh, Panna's been put down. He is the first man down.
Big.
For the squad, that's going to be big. And Lace and Les Aimbot with Cheese Face are doing some work. So that's not a great start, obviously, for our superhero of the lobby, so to speak, from last game. But his teammates are still out there. They might be able to potentially get a res, because Lace's team, they're looking for him. Can't seem to find him. But we've got another little engagement going on.
Yeah, it's going to be Ardapt. Casted an oval looking for a fight here. Ardapt's actually picked up Blade already. And looking for the rest of the squad here. Where did they go? They're down the hill. The beams. A nice 50. And the chase is on.
And we're on the Bunny Slope. I didn't actually know that was the name of this area, because there are some very specifically named areas on Apex Legends. Never noticed Bunny Slope, but Blade NZ, he's going to die on it as Ardapt takes him down. But there is a third party arriving in the form of the Holy Trinity, Just Sonic and Rickster Baby. They've looked pretty good in moments.
Yeah.
Haven't been able to quite get to the top of the leaderboard, get a win just yet. Maybe this will be their game.
Absolutely. I'd be excited to see it. Rick picking up some really important kills earlier on in the series. Trinity, last game, second place. So that team certainly been playing well. Lace, Cheese, and Les spending a little bit too much time on that death box. I don't know if we're okay with that. Good cutaway there.
Just really sorting through things sometimes. Sometimes you're like, I just need to get exactly what I want. I'm the type of looter that spams. How do you go?
Yeah, I like to crouch spam just because I don't want to be in danger while I'm looting. That's why. That's what it is. Yeah.
I'm definitely one that just goes up to its stands, controller loots, but grabs as quickly as possible, moves.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I got shotgun bullets when I haven't picked up the shotgun in a year.
Timmy, Toxicity, and Kai all been playing really well, and I think this team's actually got quite a good synergy. I think they know who their IGL is, looking at the gameplay, they know where to go and how to rotate. I mean, it's actually been a pleasure watching this team sort of come together and make things happen.
Yeah, I mean, they got the victory, and Timmy Time, lots of experience, but the other two, I think, are more creators from other fields, other games, so it's pretty impressive that they're able to get a victory. But now, jumping across the Rickster Baby, Sonic's already down. Rickster Baby, a little beam as Fire MM is going to be taken out. This man gets a couple of kills, but he's losing his teammates because the third party arrives from Timmy Time, and that's what we were just talking about.
Right on cue. Timmy Time's, hey guys, we're here for the third, and it's not a good feeling getting third in Apex, but sometimes it's fights you shouldn't take that ends up getting you third. Rickster Baby, though, going to leave that one behind as Trinity seems to be coming in the back here. Is that right next to it, or is that a little bit further over?
Might be a little further away. It's hard to tell sometimes with those cutaway shots, but it seems they're chilling. But Lace, though, is leading her squad in. Just a little, hearing some noise. And are they crouch walking for a second? For a second I was like, are they just cheekily walking up on this? No, they're just holding their angles for now, just watching their backside. That's how you know they're experienced players, when they're watching all angles, because it is a game where you can get aped from multiple directions. So just always be watching your backside. But right now, Kamomo's squad looking healthy here at Sato Station. Not sure if this is where our end game is going. We might get a little look at the map soon, but as we jump across to the Watson pylon POI, they've got a couple of teams here. Killer Queen sitting on top. They might be potentially in Godspot, but we don't know just yet.
And they landed here, so you'd think they've already stripped the area of its loot. They're shielded up, so I'm in a spot. It's nice to get a zone pull to a spot that you're in. You can often sit in a really nice position. As teams come in, you deal a bunch of damage, potentially get some picks, and often leaves you in a really nice spot going forward through to the game. That's 13 squads left. See how this plays out.
Yeah, they're definitely in a very nice spot if the game does pull here, and there are multiple end zones surrounding this POI. So sitting on height, it's fairly assailable for a high spot due to multiple open spaces, especially if there's, say, an Octane out there, and then you've got the two zip lines. So it's not the easiest to hold, but it gives you just huge angles all around you. So you're going to be able to farm up damage. You're going to see teams, assuming you're just constantly looking in all directions. You're going to know when a team's coming. And I think this team's smart enough to know to just keep an eye on all directions for now.
Yeah, absolutely below them. Though we saw a big quick flash of Nightman and K-Mods' team. But unfortunately, Timmy Tan is caught in the zone. Quick, get out of there. You're gonna oh, they're totally fine. Never mind.
Totally fine. Wasn't a bother. We like to be dramatic for the crowd.
Yeah.
But right now, back to Rix the Baby. Let's see if this little 30-30 is... Well, it's getting him up to purple armor, which is always nice. With the big level up comes up, so you definitely know you've got there. Oh, and he's hitting his shots quite nicely with that 30-30. The dirty 30, as they like to call it. And when it's hitting those sort of numbers, that's exactly what it is.
30-30 did take a nerf, actually, start of this season, but it's still good. It still looks good to me.
Yeah,
I'm still scared of it.
As if you're still hitting your shots, don't think that nerf did too much, because it's still getting run by a lot of players out here.
Yeah.
But also seeing this Hemlock getting a lot of use today, and it is able to be a bit more clutch up close and personal with that burst mode. But right now, watching out for Arcstars is Nico. He gets a little stunned.
Ooh, the ult.
Oh, he even cranked the ult there. Not quite sure why, because maybe fat fingered. Oh no, but they are getting pushed up.
Oh, there we go. Team coming up the zip here and looking for some action straight away. There went the high ground. Nice little beam there. 60 to crack the shield. Nico looking for some more.
Losing Lacer Squad in the meantime, but Killer Queen holding nicely. Oh, nice Hemlock shot from Nico.
K-Moz B, fall. There's going to be one left. Nightman still left alive, trying to fight for the squad. It's going to be low. Likely they push this.
Very low.
And they do. They do. That's a nice wipe there. Killer's team putting themselves in a really good position here, but Kamomo, Jasky, and Ominous have seen the whole thing play out.
They've got a nice little elevation here. I'm not sure if they flew in to climb this, because we didn't see any zip lines being used. And they've got no ability to take height. So I think they must have flown into that, but they're ducking out. So they got there a little late. Now they're just got to be cautious. Kamomo on the Bloodhound. We just had the voice actress. And could have stand behind him and like give the lines as he's doing it. That would have been amazing. But that might be a little off-putting and slightly odd if someone was doing that. You'd be like, I don't know if I'm in the game or imagining this.
And this is our six-man, one-man team actually grouping up over towards the side here. Permission to team has been granted, so those players probably going to get confused in the action a little bit later. Maybe kill each other, but surely no hard feelings if that happens.
I think we're actually hearing them shout to each other so they can say not to shoot each other. Because especially if you're playing on control, the aim assist will actually just slowly move you over to those players that are supposed to be your teammates. So we'll see how that's going to play out. We might see an accidental killing, which is a weird thing to say.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be running skins of the same color. That'd be my strat. Everyone
that is the
in the same color.
I've never done that.
I would not, otherwise everyone's dying around me. If I'm playing Apex, I'm scared constantly and I'm just on guard. No one's friendly.
No, everyone's trying to kill me, especially if they've got a charge rifle. Oh, Asylum just missing there.
Ooh, nice 83. Is there another one?
No.
Just not quite. Asylum.
In the booty of that running right there. Right now, just slow down for a moment. 11 squads, 33 gamers out here.
It's a knock. Alchemy falls there. Ominous likely going to push off the back of that. Jasky and Kamomo. Jasky ready to get this underway. The ultimate coming out, but probably not going to be too much of a slowdown, to be honest.
Well, Jasky getting a little slowdown. They're just trying to force through. Oh, easy shots here on the backside. Easiest clip of his life there on Asylum.
1v1.
But he's only man up here. Little 1v1 here. Uno v Uno. Who's going to hit it? Simsy versus Jasky here. Simsy sliding in. All that res was poorly timed.
The beam.
And Kamomo and his squadron are eliminated.
Fantastic work there. And a good way. Reset out the back, off a bat, come back in, and you've reset that whole scenario. Really nice work there to win that fight.
And Marfar Man seems to be eyeing up someone just ahead as he catches up to Chazo here. But there are some shots coming in, and it is that pylon ending, it would seem. So I think Killer Queen's squads are still out there. So getting favourable pulls. Oh no, maybe it is not. Don't disregard everything I say, as always, people. Especially those on my channel, disregard everything. But we haven't had a great look at the map just yet. It's going over to that sort of dam wall sort of area. What do you call this sort of little POI? What do you call it?
I call it Big Dam. but I don't know the names of some of these POIs because I like to make them up on the fly. That's way more fun for me.
Oh yeah. And this one I don't think has a name that's of a big POI. So it's call it whatever you damn want. Get it?
This smoke is beautiful here. Allows Timmy, Kai, and always Toxicity. It's actually going to push up here. There's going to be a really intense spot here. The Havoc beam, 144. Straight in the face. It's going to be 1. It's going to be 2. Oh, it's beautiful. Katana pulls.
They call him Timothy Time because he's always got it when he needs it. And that Havoc clip was absolutely dirty. Completely mirrored the player in movement. And then the Hemlock switch was just brutal. And he's just taken 2 down back to back. And well, his teammates might not be the most experienced gamers in the lobby, but he is leading them very nicely, so we'd love to see it. They could be going for a couple of victories here.
Yeah, absolutely, and it takes a certain kind of confidence. If you haven't played Apex before, I mean, it looks like, oh, they just ran up and shot those other people, but there's a lot that goes into being able to pull something like that off in a scenario like that, and Timmy is putting on a clinic in those sorts of scenarios.
Yeah, Apex is one of those games that always looks easy when you're watching the good play, and you're like, I'll go do that, and then you play, and you're like, I won't do that. And then, but right now we're jumping over to Mufter's team here with Chazo and Aaron. They're at the Watson Pylon, but they've got to move east here to get to that choke, and if you're last in, that might not be very good. But you also might have an evac tower, so you got to fly. You got to go, but they're getting shot at from down below, and they're maybe going to land on a solo here. That is just in the open.
No,
yep.
There they are.
I was
right
like, are they going to
them.
shoot them? Oh, Cheesy and their crew. Oh, nice.
And the beams. Absolutely beautiful. The ult's going to come out, but it's not going to mean too much in a situation like this where everyone's already low. A trade comes out the back, though. They have lost Bum. So the nades and the pressure are going to be trying to kept on here so they can get the res in the raid.
Yes, and we see Genome at long range with 30-30. Not sure where they are, but I have a feeling they're somewhere on that dam. No, they're just below it. I can actually see them on the screen. Like I said, ignore everything I say. But Vianos got his team locked in that building. Not going to be actually a great position for the end zone, though. But if they can move, take a little bit of height. But those teams flying in, I think that'll be their plan. Play it shady with Cheesy and Bubble. They're going to be trying to work in, but right now the team is not doing so well.
Not too well. Has the last left alive on that squad. See if he can make something happen. Nico, Buzz, and Killer, though, they need to stay alive here. This is a big pressure situation. They're not all full health. Killer's quite low. But it seems Killer's still going in for this. Wants that final kill. Hungry for it. Can they find it?
I think they'll find it right here. That man is free KP for Nico. And there goes one more team. So we are down to 7 squads, 19 gamers, though we might be losing one of those. As people get a little thirsty, and I know I am towards the end of this tournament. But right now, 7 squads, down to 18 gamers now. Vianos, his squad, those will be exchanging shots with Play It Shady right here on the Storm Point Prowl. 4th ring that's about to close.
Yeah, and they're looking good. I mean, it's an interesting zone. Like, there's a lot of cover in these rocks, and there's a lot of sort of rotations and decisions that you need to make around how you rotate. Do you play underneath these teams? Do you avoid them completely? Do you jump tower around? I mean, these split-second decisions are going to make up if you make the top 5 or if you don't.
Yes, exactly right. Whoever's sitting on top of that dam is going to be kind of licking their lips because it can pull north or south of the dam, but it won't really affect them too much to play out the same way as Bubble goes down from Nico there, and he just popped his ult, and he's moving. Serena's also going down to kill feed the Simsy. Oh, that man has just jumped straight into danger.
No.
There goes Jazzo. So a couple more squads falling. I think we're about to lose Cheesy, Play It Shady, and Bubble. They go as well now. Killer Queen squad. They're going to have to move a little bit south of the dam, as you can see. They're going to move up, but they've got Venus and their squad right on the interior here, I think, but they're going to play below them, so
yeah,
might be able to move ahead of them if they wish. We'll see.
Right inside, and I mean, the caustic here is huge for this building. It's so open. If you don't have a defensive legend, you often lose the area, but here they can just play around those traps, sit tight. V's team looking really good in this spot, but both teams do need to rotate up towards the dam here. It's going to get awkward.
Yeah, I think they're both going to be maybe lost to us shortly because they're both going to kind of rotate at the same time. And the other 3 teams have a good chance of all looking at these 6 players looking to rotate. Currently, the interior team is probably kind of the worst because they can just kind of get locked in, whereas the other team can move out ahead. But looks like Venus is wanting to get out on the roof here, so they're going to take the fight. We'll see. Oh, bamboozled, bamboozled. You're not shooting the right one. Scoo goes down. Both of them getting bam-lam ding dong, as they like to say. And now Killer Queen, Nico, they're going to lose Buzz, so it's 2v2, but Killer Queen going to play the knock, going to heal up. But it looks like this might just be a fight for 4th place here. Because these two teams, this fight is dragging on too long, and everyone is watching over them. So you can't fight on the height, and everyone eyes on these two teams.
Nico, 8 kills,
He's
over
cooking.
2.5k damage. I mean, it would be sad to see this man fall here, but I mean, it's just such an awkward spot to get in. The Mirage ult is back up, and the beams come from height here. It's going to be Killer falling. Timmy Time on a absolutely incredible spot here, and he's going to see the whole thing play out right in front of our eyes here. Another beam. That's 2 V-falls. Looking for the zip. Might be...
Stop getting bamboozled, Timmy. They're clearly not real people. They wouldn't just be dancing in the open. The people shooting weapons, definitely real. Venus squad gonna go down, so they're out in 5th. Have they done enough to win the tournament?
Yeah.
We'll find out after. But right now, we've got Asylum, but we've got Timmy Time leading his team, and they might be... He's literally on top of the world right now.
Yeah.
Down below, Simsy doing some work. A little havoc. No turbo. They're up against that Nico man, but he is going to be taken out. Did he get the double-digit kills? We'll find out. Maybe after. He'll just probably have to tell us. But
yeah,
big game there from Killer Queen's squad. One way or another, they might be able to jump to top. But right now, we've got this team led by Timmy Time with Kaijimomo, always Toxicity. Shout out to those 2 creators. Make sure to go follow them. John Ninja, check your artwork.
Yeah, that's how I like to play ranked, right there, John Ninja. Me and you, buddy, hide in the corner, hope for the best. It's a technically a strat, right? It's not frowned upon at all. Timmy Time, though, in an incredible position, and they're looking really, really good here. Always in Kai. I mean, if I was in any spot, I want to be in theirs.
Yeah, exactly. They are sitting very pretty, and they kind of wrapped into it a little late as well. I think teams just hadn't read, and it's a little exposed earlier, so teams don't get there too early, and then Timmy Time just walks up for free from Launchpad, and they're just sitting very pretty. It's now just a matter of trying to get those other 2 teams to fight, but we're going to have to wait a little bit because the final zone's going to close, but it's a little slow. These teams, well, they're just going to wait it out, I think. Yeah,
absolutely, and you probably don't want to be the first fight here. You want to try and let a little bit of the action play out. People get low before you show up, if at all possible. But with the solo sitting down the bottom, they're just going to be trying to sit tight.
Yeah,
relax.
everyone's probably looking for a solo, but Kaijimomo only 23 damage, but he's got nice angles. So Timmy obviously helping him, but Evo Simsy, Alchemy down low. Well, they're all basically on top of each other. Are they going to see Giant Ninja? Who's going to get second, third? I think we probably know who's winning this one, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But can that rat be bound? Can that rat be bound by the duo down below? Because they're running out of time. They kind of need to find him quick. This man, cheeky little rat boy.
In quite a good spot, actually. Quite a good spot in the zone. As far as the zone, it's going to pull straight to them. Alchemy, though, trying to make a way in. They don't have a way to get height here and steal height. So Timmy's team is just sitting really pretty up here. The Knuckle Cluster actually going to take Alchemy out. It's going to get awkward from here on out.
And now it's just 3v1v1. We've got 5 gamers standing in our final zone. The Giant Ninja is just sitting in basically center zone, ratting, but no one's fighting. And I think Timmy Time, Kaijimomo, always Toxicity, they're patient, they're sitting up top. I'm sure Timmy's saying, just relax, we got height, we got this. Oh,
they're fighting.
The solos. But it's Giant Ninja going down in 3rd, but there it is. It's Surgeon's team, but that is Timmy Time, Kaijimomo, and always Toxicity winning their 2nd game out of our 5.
Yeah, wow.
Maybe that puts them on top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, now I'm curious to know who has locked this one up. A game, I mean, V's team was up there, Lace's team was up there. There's so many teams up there that actually ended up placing pretty high, getting a bit of KP. Hard to say. Did they pull that off? I don't know.
Not sure. We'll have to see shortly, but we've got a little replay first to go through of our talented creators out here. We'll be seeing it shortly, but remember, do stick around. We are got a little boxing match we're going to go to before we announce our winners, because, you know, we're going to string you along a little bit. Just a little bit.
Absolutely, and just some incredible beams. And I got to say, out of all the games today, I think this game alone, we saw the most consistent aim, the best teamwork. I mean, players were really communicating. They wanted this one. They wanted this one bad, and it was apparent.
I very much agree with you. Teams seem to be locked in, and that was like, I always say classic Apex Legends. Timmy was putting in some work this game, by the way. He knows how to play, but I think he was like, oh, I'm taking this one a little bit more serious. When you go on like 1v2 and people, it's like everyone was putting in work. He had Cheesy, nice little beam, got aggressive on it. Like, people were playing for keeps here. Like I said, starts off all fun and games. Fun and games, we want to win. And Nico was doing that. He got dropped almost a dozen kills. Not quite sure where he finished up, but
yeah, big
game from him.
Incredible work. And on Mirage too. For some reason today, Mirage may be the most successful Ledger I think I've seen. I've been bamboozled casting it, but I've seen multiple bamboozles in game. I mean, it's just been fantastic to see Mirage. Almost feels like it feels like he's just killing it out there. All Mirages.
He does. I mean, we saw Timmy Time from up here shoot every Mirage decoy, and it's like, Timmy, like, you know, the one probably dancing around in the open doing circles is probably not it, but hey, he fell for it.
But you never know, you know.
But they were still able to get the victory because patience is a virtue in Apex Legends. That's exactly what they needed to just win this game. And then just drop Solo Boy.
Cleaning it
all
up.
over Red Rover.
Beautiful. Oh, what a series. What a bunch of games. That was
amazing.
Exciting.
5 games all done. But we're not going to announce the winners just yet because we're going to have a little bit of fun. Like I said, we've got a little giveaway prize pool sort of thing from the Game Expo exhibitors here. But it only goes to the people that wins the boxing match. We're about to go to Olympus to fight night. And, well, everyone jumps in the ring. We want to see those hands.
Exciting to say the least. It's so fun. So fun, the boxing match. For those that don't know, on the map Olympus, there is a boxing match. And inside of this ring, you can't have guns. You can't use your abilities. It is a melee, however you want to say it. Only you will punch, you will attack, and may the best puncher win.
Yeah, that's exactly it. A few people are off course or they're flying late. Not sure the strat on landing late, but I think
drop.
I know.
That's a strat.
It's like half the lobby could be dead by the time you land. As long as you land in, they didn't say when.
It's true.
Well, we're going to follow Lace in, it would seem. They're going to... Oh, they are taking it slow. They're pulling back on it, but look at the chaos. We're going at it in the ring. Feet, fists, and everything is going flying right now. Lace, get in the ring. Let's see those hands, girl.
The punches are on absolute mayhem. I mean, just so excited to see these players and the anger that they've been holding all day.
Killer Queen out.
Falling. Oh my gosh, 13 squads left already. The punches are on. I mean, can you even have a strat in this type of scenario?
Yes, punch a lot. That's the strat.
Punch. The strat is punch a lot, and that's exactly what's happening here. The party
Blink
gloves.
goes down. The duos are having problems. A few people might have joined the lobby, but we're losing half our lobby already. We're down to 10 squads. It is chaotic, as you can see in Apex Legends. We won't have to worry about that first ring closing at all, I would say. Though it might get a little closer as we run out of teams. But 8 squads. There goes Misery. There goes Banner. Who we still got out here? We still got Les Aimbot, Lace. We're losing Vianos. We're losing Bumpers. Squad. Hands are flying. Bang still out there. Timmy time.
Timmy's 1 HP.
Oh, Timmy's 1. Get him. Get him. Kamomo's still up. Onimal's still up as well. Les Aimbot.
Great
those
shield swap.
Watson abilities somehow help. Timmy's just running laps here, looking for armor swaps, but there's not much on offer. Oh, he's going in with the big feet. Oh, the punch to the booty. The big gimme booty is going down, but go for the res, Timmy. Be a good teammate. Go for the res. Oh, do it. Res. No. Well, we're down to only 5 squads. This is moving. Profound Rice goes down. Oh, Timmy just doesn't care about healing.
The
Don't
kick,
care for himself.
the punch. I mean, your heart's got to be beating in a situation like this. This is the no prizes for the day except for the winner of this match. I mean, everything's on the line.
Everything's on the line. Oh, he's picking up banners. Go for the res. No, you're not jumping out of this ring. No res is allowed. We ain't doing that. Timmy Time is staying alive. He's just movement gotting it because he's on MNK, so he's using all those tricks and tips and everything he's got. We've got, looks like only 4 gamers now. I think 4 gamers from 4 different squads. So it's just 1v1v1v1. Les Aimbot, Kamomo, Timmy Time, and Awakey. Awakey being a duo all day, but could be getting a little prize for his troubles today. So we lose Cheeseface and MDK. It really is just 1v1v1. You want to take it away and finish this off? Go crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And the punches coming out here. Somehow, I think new people are spawning in here. Awake, he's still up, looking healthier than ever. The punch comes out there. Komomo fighting for his life.
Timmy time, go on.
And for honor, the punch. The shield swap, absolutely insane here. The Corsic just looking to make it away, but Komomo is chasing him down. The hunt, the dream. Les still lives in the corner there. Keeping on punching. We don't want players to leave the ring here, so there is absolute danger at any which turn. So very low, and that's going to be a finish off there. Les takes it out. Komomo versus Les. It's going to be
1v1.
Can Komomo get the swap here?
The casino boys!
Les is looking for something. Les is looking for this. He needs this.
He wants it. He wants the victory.
The punch. Not enough.
1v1 me, bro. Show me those hands.
Here it is.
Is he allowing a shield swap? No.
He takes it off. It's one punch. Komomo. 1 HP. Does Les pull it off?
Over.
He absolutely does. The gamer. The legend. Beautiful work.
The legendary Watson of OCE takes it. And now Komomo runs at Les. Those two have been hanging out all convention, and now it is down to them. But that is a prize to Lace Les Aimbot squad and Cheeseface. GG's. That's an amazing way to finish.
That was fun. That was fun. And I think everyone got a little bit of the anger out. Someone, I think they were hunting each other like, I know who that guy is. I'm going after him. He killed me 6 matches ago. This is my chance. And no, such an exciting way to end the series.
It's a great way to end. It really does just cut the tension with a knife, and suddenly everyone just all smiles, having a bit of fun again. Because Apex Legends, like I said, sometimes brings that in a competitor out to the maximum level of any video game ever. So it's a great way to finish it with a little bit of light fun. But we are going to jump across to the standings right now. We're going to see who the winners of the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament is. And it is... Oh, that is Surgeon. That is the team of Timmy Time, Momo, and Always Toxicity by 1 point.
It's that close. Oh, there's no way. Killer Queen on the third there, top 3. That's so incredibly close. I did not expect for it to come down to that.
That was amazing, especially after the crazy start from Venus's squad where they had 2.
Yeah.
But then they kind of just slowly fell off it. But it is Timmy Time leading his squad, especially in that last game, doing so well. But GG's, congrats, well played to them. Round of applause in the crowd, creators. That is beautiful, just well done. But shout out to all our creators. Did an amazing job today. Shout out to yourself as well. You did an amazing job for your first casting outside of your own house. It's an amazing job you've done.
Thank you.
Shout out to our broadcast team as well, doing an amazing job on the fly, throwing in a few curveballs, some interviews. I got to interview the Bloodhound. That's crazy.
So cool. So cool. I've had so much fun today. This event, if you guys aren't aware, it's on every single year, the Game Expo here in Melbourne. If you guys do want to get involved next year, if you couldn't make it this year, this sort of thing runs all the time. The Apex community welcomes it. The gaming community as a whole welcomes it. It's so much fun. So definitely come down and check out these kinds of events.
Yeah, only the second year of the Game Expo. The more you support it, the bigger it'll get, the more we'll see of it. It's an amazing job we get to have these sort of events, and if people come and support them, we see them more often, and it's a beautiful thing we get to do in Australia, because guess what? Not many Apex Legends lands in the world.
Yeah.
And we get to have our own one in Melbourne with our creators, our friends, getting into the city. It's amazing. So we appreciate every creator that's made their trip down, like Callius, joining us in Melbourne for the Game Expo. Want to do one last little shout out to Steel Series as well. 20% off supporting this stream, this event. 20% off worldwide, Australia-wide at all retailers. 20% off until April the 10th. You can also check them out while you're here on this final day of the Game Expo at the free play area. We're about to wrap up.
Yeah. Thanks, Brad, for the time. Thank you to all the event organizers, and again, thank you to Steel Series. I had an absolutely fantastic time, and to all the viewers watching that tuned in, that hung out, that wrote in the chat, that screamed for their favorite creator. We appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out.
We appreciate you so much from the Game Expo Apex Creator Tournament. For me, Brad, for Callius, thank you for watching. We appreciate you. We'll see you later.
Have a good night.
Careful, Rick. What?
I'm on it.